But it wasn't egotistical because it happened to be true. Beyond which were a prodrome for the entire intellectual and political history of the 20th century. Brilliant, romantic, insightful, deep, psyche-shattering, dancing bit of literary genius. He's had a remarkable impact on our thought over the last 140 years. It's reasonable to say that he philosophized with a hammer because his thought is extraordinarily condensed. The read makes it is daunting psychologically. He's like a motivation speaker. He's practical in the way that philosophy is read about. The nature of philosophy is a call to arms. To familiarize yourself with him is to arm yourself against the sea trouble. Since you will encounter a sea of troubles, you better pray to him. This is one way to do it.
Right. I don't philosophize with Jordan, thank you very much.
Hey, man, it's always a pleasure to see you, Joe. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was fun. That was a good opportunity.
You were great, too. I can't wait for that to come out. So it's good. It's fun.
Well, thanks, Stu. It's always a pleasure to be on your show. Yeah.
Everybody.
Your Roman podcast, chickadoo. That down, The Roman podcast, chickadoo. Chickadoo.
Good job. That's brilliant.
Check it out.
This one is like one of the rehab ones.
Those are still good. I don't know which number is that?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I have an 11.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for all my numbers.
Okay.
Bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's some people you can give real numbers.
Oh, yeah. Why would you even give them a number? You're like a straightforward guy.
Because you have to sometimes.
Yeah.
Communicate with people. But you want to call them, just stick in the fucking drawers.
Yeah, and check like once a month.
It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And you know, like every time someone texts you about something, it's just so frustrating.
I can see it. Even being your
One
friend,
moment,
I
Frost,
can see
Mr.
it putting
Justin's
a fucking
computers.
mile away.
Then I'm all
People
yours.
be like, hey, Rich, I'm like, I'm not introducing you, Joe. Leave me alone.
Yeah, all my friends have a story. Somebody has a business idea.
No, I mean,
And help them sell skateboards.
if someone's like, hey, let's get coffee. It's been too long. I'm like, nope. Not doing it.
That's hilarious.
I had a friend from high school reach out randomly. Hey, Rich, nope. I see it. I see it from a mile away now. I'm like, what is it like to be you?
It's
Because I'm just like, you know, like an asteroid in the universe, but if imagine being like the planet itself.
I've managed to stay myself, which is shocking.
Yeah.
But I have really good friends. You know, my friends
Yeah.
are really good friends.
How you living? Yeah, what's good? Oh, okay. Very cool. I'm glad to get more attention. How are you doing, big dog? Shit happens when you party naked. I think you could be right.
Like you
We're done. I think so. Oh, I get what you're saying. But baby, I'm a star. I get what you're saying. I get what she's saying, and I completely understand. Everybody's kind of got an orbit. Absolutely. All right, let's continue to do what she's saying.
And I think you have friends who take the piss out of you. Like,
And I've been my friend for 20 and 30 years.
yeah,
Like Joey and I have been friends for almost 30 years.
yeah.
27 years, 20 years. It might be 30. Fuck. I might have met him in 94.
It helps to have, like, I was asking my husband right before I left about a tweet I was going to send out, and he's like, meh. And I was like, that's too much. And then I was like, fine. He's like, oh, what do you just want me to, like, clap for you? Like, I'm so glad you're my husband.
Yeah, you definitely need someone who's not impressed.
No, not impressed
Or,
at all.
at the very least, maybe not impressed, but also not bullshit.
No, he will not bullshit.
Yeah.
He won't bullshit anyone. He, like, suffers no fools at
That's
all.
great. That ensures that you won't live in a world of compromise.
No.
You know, some people are okay. They just fuck up every now and then. You have to tell them, hey, man, don't lie.
Yeah.
You don't have to lie.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just this weird thing that people fall back on, bullshitting and just fall back on it. And they don't even know they're doing it to themselves. You will have less respect for yourself.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it.
No.
It's not worth it because you just create these things that aren't real in your life. These relationships, these friendships that
Yeah.
aren't based on reality. You know? And if a person can't handle the truth, you can't tell them that size.
Yeah.
You got to work on this. You got to change this. You got to do that.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, it's not going to get any better. What if it was the best book ever written?
No. No. I mean, I had all my favorite editors have been so hard on me. I want honest criticism.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, write jokes for your readers. You know? Write jokes to turn them on. Like, that was the good fucker. You know, Stanhope told me once when he writes jokes like a defense attorney.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he examines his jokes as if he was like prosecuting. It's great.
That's really funny.
It's very similar to mine. With us, I write jokes for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it like a hater sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you get too in love with your stuff.
Yeah.
It's too easy. It's too easy to get in love with your stuff.
The audience will tell you too.
But that's the difference between comedy and everything else. Right?
Yeah.
It's hard if you're just a journalist. You know, you kind of believe your opinion makes sense. And all of them are doing the same thing. Like almost all of them, except for the independent ones, they're almost all doing the same thing. They're saying, they're expressing their thoughts to a very particular group of people. And they're also lying about another group of people almost always.
Yeah.
Like the right does it and the left does it.
Yeah, it's all fan fiction.
Yeah, it is fan fiction. Like the right does it with liberals, because liberals aren't Antifa. Liberals aren't the people that are lighting Starbucks on fire and shooting cops. That's not liberals. That is just a thing that has existed in a team where you allow anyone to join a team. So if you have something where anybody can join the team, right, which is basically what being a liberal or a conservative is. Anyone can join the
I
team.
don't like this.
Everyone knows that. They just
Not
don't know publicly.
Yeah, exactly.
I know a lot of those ladies fucking party hard, but they do it for Jesus.
I know.
They do it for Jesus.
I'm just saying publicly.
Yeah.
Keep those sluts out of our party.
It's the same thing, though. I'm telling you, it's the same thing. If you are in Antifa or if you are Patriot Front, I could have got either one of you. You just got to get them early, get them when they're vulnerable, talk them into a very specific ideology. You know who's your problem?
We're going to have one of those very little tender members.
The Jews really are the problem.
And they kind of beat us.
Yeah. They get together with the Jews now, which was odd, right? Because it's stuff in Gaza. That's where
That
it's
is so
come
fucking
around.
funny.
Like that moment in time, it's like everybody's mad at the Jews now. It's like,
Bitch, you're going to have one of those very little tender memories.
All conspiracy theories. And it's the Jews' fault. This is like one of the oldest conspiracy theories of mankind.
the Jews make it real tough to join. They're one of the more interesting religions. Like, if you want to join, my uncle joined. My uncle converted to Judaism. He married a nice Jewish
I
lady.
kind of want to.
Go for it.
I kind of do. It's a lot of
Let's see
work.
what's up. Let's see what new information you get. You'll tell me, right? You get the new memos. You get a part of that proton mail list. But he had to work really hard. I met a lady who was converted too. I was trying to show him
Memory.
where I just thought I was like trying to get people to. You know, some intro. I don't remember what it was.
Wait, were you on Mantra?
Yeah.
I was an expert on Mantra.
I was in the second generation.
Oh, right, okay. I was in the first. I was in Western first.
But what we were trying to do is I was trying to get people to convert me. So
Okay.
I'd go to all these different religious groups and say, like,
It was pretty easy, wasn't it?
well, yeah, it's just like I want to know who's got the best deal. Like, what sounds the best? And it opened my eyes. It did. Because I got to see what I believe are genuinely kind people who want a good result for human beings. They really do. And a lot of them really genuinely believe that their structure, their ideology and way of thinking is really the path to happiness, which is ultimately like the path to God. Without, breaking it down to cult-like thinking and how people get absorbed in ideas that are untenable. They just don't make any sense. They're completely ridiculous. But they scientifically minded people attach themselves to that. And it's a part of the religion. Without that, what everybody wants is something good. And they think that the way to have something good for people to join is to like sort of demonize the people that aren't joining or demonize the other ones. And it's a tribal thing. But it's just like all these little patterns of human thinking that we have.
Oh,
You
that's
have it with everything. You see with cell phones. You see with Android people versus iPhone people. It's just a normal human tribal characteristic that's embedded in our DNA. But if we don't address and recognize, we're not going to overcome the hurdle because we're going to pretend as if it doesn't exist and as if your side is right and the other side is wrong. And not just looking at like, oh, we're stuck in a blue versus red, white versus black, 1 versus 0. It's just a tribal thing that exists in the way we operate. And we have to be aware of it and not get mad at people for falling into it because it's normal to fall into it. It's literally a pattern that's embedded in the code that makes you a human being. It's how we created cities.
Yeah.
It's why we're here today.
It's interesting because I've been rereading my favorite book, Trickster Makes This World, and how the trickster, Lewis Hyde, it's all about tricks. Oh, it's so good, but it saved me at a point because I didn't really, I had a hard time, and I think this is where like Jordan Peterson is so good talking about archetypes, knowing kind of the archetypes, and I didn't really know my role, and I read this book, and I was like, oh, Trickster Makes This World. It's so brilliant, but there, actually one of the quotes that I put in your card is from that book, and it's one of my favorite quotes ever. It's all about he who dupes others and who is also duped himself. He's creator nor destroyer. It's like, this is the people I've noticed who have stayed the most, sane is a term I'm using loosely. The people I've noticed, it's like comedians, people who are kind of like tricksters. They've managed to kind of ride the waves of the past 8 years because I think they're not too attached. And in this book, he talks about how there was all this trickster mythology like Coyote and Hermes, and then it got kind of turned into the devil. And it became evil versus good, and then that happened when the loss of that mythology in the culture happened. It became much more black and white and like this kind of, dualistic, like you said, tribal thinking without all of this gray area that I do feel like I look around like Malice and all the people. Most of the people who I've been hanging out with and know have been kind of having a blast for like 8 years. Everyone, first I watched everyone on the left lose their mind, then people on the right left. I was having the same conversations for 4 years with the left, and then it was like all the people on the right, this could be fine, it's the end of the world, and then here we are again. Here we are
again. And the only people that replace us are the ones who are on evil team. The people that say things like, as a conservative, you're a fucking human being. Don't say it that way. Don't think it that way. There's a bunch of things that you believe, but don't put yourself in a fucking group. Because there's probably a bunch of stuff that the left agrees with that you probably agree with too.
Yeah.
And you can't be resistant to those ideas simply because they're attached to people you decided are enemies. They might be right.
Yeah.
They might be right about welfare, right? They might be right about, hey, maybe kids shouldn't ever be fucking starving. As a group of humans that live together on this one little patch of dirt called North America, maybe we should agree that since we have this gigantic amount of money, that no kids should be hungry.
Yeah.
How about that? And then since we got that done, hey, how about regular people? How about no people should fucking starve?
Yeah.
Regardless of whether or not you think people are lazy, this and that, how much would we solve if no one could possibly starve?
Yeah.
We set up 3 restaurants or 3 kitchens.
Yeah.
Really good ones and massive ones.
Yeah.
Like for real, food should be free for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because this rich as a country,
We're pretty rich.
so let's have no babies starve, no babies being malnourished, nobody starves to death.
And health too, healthcare. It shouldn't be going bankrupt.
You'd have to get to the real nitty-gritty, like, you prescribing this? Like, who's making money off of this? How did this happen? How many ads did you guys run? What did the ads say? What are the studies? What are all the studies? Not just the ones you submitted. What's the actual data instead of the data that's reviewed by the pharmaceutical company and then given to the scientists in the report when they do their peer review? When that was explained to me, I was like, you guys make too much money. You're getting crazy. This is what it is. You went above and beyond the rules because you have too much power and influence. But also, you do great stuff.
Yeah,
like
they do.
Also, they make life-saving drugs. Also, they stop a lot of diseases. Also, there's a lot of good there.
Yeah.
You can't say those drug companies are all evil. They keep us alive in a lot of respects.
Yeah, they do.
They keep people healthy. They save people from depression. There's like a lot of good that pharmaceutical drugs and the drug companies have done. They've saved people who have diabetes. There's a lot of good. A lot of good. So let's say that they're all evil. No, it's fucking money.
It's easier to do that though too, because you don't have to really come up with a solution if everyone's just at each other's throats.
There's not enough oversight. If there was real oversight, objective oversight by people who actually knew what they were doing, they would never let them get away with prescribing a bunch of stuff they knew was going to have a negative effect. Like the virus. That's part of the whole scandal, that they knew that people were going to have these effects, the side effects that were very bad. They knew it. They talked about it in emails. It's freaking so stupid. They said that they were going to have some problems, but we also think we're going to do well. We're explaining all the, cardiopulmonary, cardiovascular, all those different blood clotting problems. I have a friend who had a fucking stroke when he took that stuff. He was in his 30s.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's in his 30s. So martial arts chick.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm kind of stupid and I just am like a clown.
Yeah.
I'm not like smart enough to fix these problems. I can observe them and experience them on my own and see that it does behoove these people to just have everybody fighting so that they don't actually have to come up with, like politicians in particular, they don't have to come up with real solutions. They can just be like, it's the other guy forever.
Have you ever lived in a house that has black mold?
No, thank God, because that shit will destroy it.
You're destroyed.
Yeah.
I have had a couple friends who have had problems with black mold. It's really interesting. And usually what happens is they get sick. And they're sick all the time. You can't figure out why they're sick.
And they're tired.
Really tired. It's worn out all the time. And then finally they get their house examined. And somebody probably suggested to them, oh, Jesus Christ, the walls are filled with black mold. And a lot of times it's like a leaky pipe or something, a leaky pipe, and there's water in the walls, and the moisture. And in Texas, it gets crazy. They get it bad out here. But when you have that, you have to burn the fucking house down. You have to like cut out all the walls. Like it's a very invasive process. Remember that guy Tom Likas? Remember Tom Likas, who's a radio DJ in LA? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He have like Flash Fridays where girls are pulling kids out and tell people they're useless and remember that guy? He had that happened to him. And he was explaining it to me, so it was horrific. It was just sick all the time.
Yeah.
What was up.
And it's hard to get out of your system.
Yep, hard to get out of your system. It wrecks your health. I mean, it takes a long time to recover just from the effects of it. It's essentially a breathing poison today. Who knows what it actually does overall that you're not going to recover from. Like, you might actually take like years off your life. Who knows? But the point was, it's really hard to get rid of it because it's so invasive. And I think that's where money is today. Money is with pharmaceutical drugs. Money is with politics. It's like, we could all agree. I think we could all agree that the way the pharmaceutical drug companies should work is they should be very careful about what they prescribe, and they should be very careful about side effects, and they should be very careful about what is addictive and not addictive, and what should be prescribed openly and regularly, and what should not be, for the greater good of humanity. And even if they did that, they would still make ungodly amounts of money. That's what's so crazy about all this. But it wouldn't be the maximum amount of money. And when you have a publicly shared company, it's your responsibility to the shareholders to make the most money.
Yeah.
And you make more money every quarter. You want to keep going. Let's go. Let's go.
And if you're calling out guy.
It's also when you get a private jet. It's let's fucking go. And the thing is, that's been attached, unfortunately, to our health. And then you get people that, they fucking advocate for public health. And they look super unhealthy. And they're telling you the only solution is bang, bang, bang. And the only solution is generally tied to something they have invested in.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, but it's black mold. It's black mold.
It is.
That's what it is.
And
it
like the resistance to getting stock trading out of California, like you shouldn't be able to affect the stock and trade on the policy of a company and then be able to make it's like
millions. Have you seen the Nancy Pelosi one with the big question mark?
No.
You ever saw it?
Oh my God, maybe.
Find it. You see, it's fucking amazing. She's all stammering. She looks like she's a little drunk already. And then they hit her with it. She's like, what's that? I think we should be able to participate. But it's just...
Octopus music, man. Octopus. What shit is wrong? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Stupid. Yeah, oh, my tools. You know, I got it in the magazine. Very interesting. I like it when you fucking start. Nobody's speaking. Open up yourself. Fuck is this shit? Start a stage. Give it out to you. Yo, bitch. Invite to speak. Hey, everybody. You invite to speak. How about something's going on? Yo, dog. Alright. What's up, baby? It's everybody's favorite kid here. You're living a slutty life. Alright. I don't even know how to start this. But I can tell you this. Jeff Bezos has the absolute shittiest fucking browser in the history of mankind. The worst. The worst. Dog. If there's ever been a television character created about everybody's favorite rabbi, it's this. You're just gonna watch 10 minutes of this? Fuck yeah, baby. What a catch! Hands like fucking Jerry Rice, girls. Fetching bricks. Sew it. Sew it, Glenn. Get your 6-star, girls. Water is fuck. That's fast. All right. It's too good. It's too good. That's crazy. Sorry, I think you get it. I'm a pimp. I play by my own rules. Sickest motherfucker of all time. So sick that not even Hollywood could encapsulate how fucking amazing. All right, chat GPT. Yo, dog, can you please provide me with the top 25 Elton John hits of all time? Excellent. Hey, so if you're watching this, I don't know in what order you're watching it, but like yesterday, talking about, I really would like to discuss the science of my driver sex because science is very important. And so, if you're just joining us, watch the other one from yesterday. Because if you're watching this, you're like, what the fuck is this about? Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Anyway, without going through it all again, some lady, you again? Yeah, yeah, you gotta read it. You gotta read it. I got all my girlfriends here, and we got Khan on the phone, and Sarah on the phone. Everybody's just lighting up the switchboard. Please read it again. Daddy's gonna slow fuck your throat so hard while simultaneously fingering you like a bowling ball that Daddy's cock and fingers touch out. Kind of like a tube from here, like all the way to here. Like, I get it in there, and I get it in here. Like, I know there'd be something maybe in the middle, but I think I could make my fingers at least get pretty close. And I'm sure some others would be like, yeah. I'm sure you could too, kid. I'm sure you could too. Want to try it? I'd be like, lady. So, it's all tubes. Anyway, I say your tiny bunny pussy is going to get a visit from the big bad wolf at least once a day. Daddy's going to huff and puff and blow your pussy full of tongue. Your little Red Riding Hood is, in reality, a clitoral hood that Daddy's going to eat like his prey. Now, if you're like, what is that? People don't know this, but the clitoris like has like, if I were to say like any round, like, hey, wait, how many you could keep it? Well, that's kind of a personal question. Right? Yeah, you're like, lady, just tell me in terms of what. Like food. She'd be like, oh, well, it's like a legume. Okay. Like a bean? Like, yeah, something like that. But, okay. But it's not. It has arms. If you didn't know it, it's like not just this, it's like this. Oh, I knew that. Oh, good. You're like, trust me, Rabbi. Good. You're like, but the thing is, science didn't know this until like the late 90s. She'd be like, it was 1978 and I knew this. Okay, but you didn't publish it medically, so you got me. Okay. So another rep would be like, yeah, Rabbi, what is this about? Oh, you are not getting it, right? All right, so if you're wondering, like, what the fuck is this arm thing? All right. I mean, I don't know how to describe it, but internal parts of the clitoris. It's not like these fucking arm things. That, there you go. It's like a wishbone. Like a wishbone. Anyway, and people don't know that the clitoris contains erectile tissue. I know it. I am the greatest scientist in history of mankind. Perhaps. Anyway, I could eat my fucking bone screen. So, if you're wondering, what else can you say? Well, here's the thing. If human growth hormone and such stem cells, you can get like an elongated clitoris if you want. You can do whatever you want with that thing. I don't know. All I know is I want it to be like a little switch. Ideally, if I had my way, you just put a switch here. It'd be like your clit. And if perhaps it were my decision, like I want to come up with an invention that two rabbits could be like really busy forgetting to off. Like I gotta get this out of here. And we just kind of go like this, and then bam, it's like ta-da, and then it's just like, go ahead. That's how I want it to be. The woman could ride, could vibe to the oldies for the rest of time, just like that. Anyways, you're saying that you just want to get it to it. We can fit a switch. Like constant orgasm. But yeah, nature kind of did that with your colors. But anyway, and also you too. Twitter, yeah, maybe I'll do a lot. All right. Anyway, your little Red Riding Hood is in reality a clitoral hood that Daddy's going to eat like it's right now. Daddy's going to chew your clitoris like Big League Chew. Now, for those of you who don't know what Big League Chew is, it's just like, oh my God. Okay. Like, that. And, yeah, so I mean, choose any bubble gum you want. I chose Big League Chew because I thought it sounded funny, but anyway. Once you're good and ready, Daddy's going to split you open like that. Upon that push into the spray, like a fire hydrant during the heat wave in 1934. Now, I know, lady, I know. Yeah, grab it. Why did you choose that scenario? It has a lot to do with it. I do. And so, I could have chosen any of the girls. I'm clean. Women got that grittiness to it. Some kid would be like, this is my 1920s Brooklyn paperboy, but it's like the middle of it. It's like, you only hear like just people pissed off. It's fucking hot and shit. They don't have any air conditioning. And all of a sudden, some motherfucker in the middle of the street just opens up a fucking fire hydrant, just like the middle of the fucking intersection. That's not like celebrating. That kid is what your rabbits is going to look like. And then I say, you're going to look like you live in water. And then some rabbits can go, yeah, rabbit, I noticed that. You can get it. You know, that's excellent. This woman had already thanked me, and this was kind of just like the encore. But not to worry. This morning, she came back and she gave me this. I want to hide her. I want to hide her. Which, trust me, some rabbits it's going to take. That's not a bit of responsibility. No way. It's hard enough. Anyway. I was a kid. Yeah. I'm just doing my best to wind these things through the most random isn't called isn't when you guys should know that I'm not a lot of contests. Just I'm naturally a competitive person. I want to tell you on the radio one year that there was a rule that they announced that you can only win every 30 minutes. And I won once a month every month for a year. Not even that all my price, nothing crazy. But they were you know, competitive spirit. Like that competitive spirit. I actually won. So you can only win once a month. But due to the fact that once every 30 days, but due to the fact that some of the months have 31 days, I actually won 13 times. Well, I remember the first contest I ever won. I don't, not ever. I mean, I won other contests in school. The first like public contest I ever won. I was in the car, listening to the radio. And they had something. What is the longest running television show? And it was just kind of like background. I said, meet the press. Meet the press. That's the answer to the question. Meet the press. She said, no, we have been on the I used to memorize the Guinness Book of World Records. Just know what all the biggest and best and largest and smallest and all that shit. And this was a time where like cell phones were really limited and you had to use something. You had to do it for obviously. And I was my mom, I called. It would be so we called and we had to do it. We knew about it. Pretty bad. Anyway, I wonder why. There's a contest that I didn't win, and the reason why was when the announcement was made to the hey, be the eighth caller on lunchtime only or whatever. I didn't have my dad's cell phone, my dad had it, and so he came in the car, and um, the game was this: they were just going to play 1 second of one song and see if anybody could recognize it. They played 1 second of this one song, and I knew it. Now, I'm not great at like doing that to know the lyrics, but I did know this. My dad was really surprised. And what I didn't win the contest just because you know this is both. I don't touch my head. Here we go. Let's see. This is actually not it. This is not it. It's close. It's close. But there's a it's this. I don't know if you can hear it. They didn't play anything. They just played the first note. Yeah, that's all they played. And I knew it. Hey kids, shake it loose together. The sky's like it and something like it. This is a little path tonight, so stick around. You're gonna hear the electric music sound walls of sound. Hey, Kenny and Ronnie, have you seen this? Yes. No, it's so spaced out. Benny and the Jet. Oh, but they're weird and they're wonderful. Oh, Benny, she's a renegade. She's got electric boots. Oh, no, Jesus. You know, I read it in a magazine. Oh, Benny and the Jet. Hey, kids, plug into the faithless, maybe get blinded, but many makes it angus. We shall survive, let us take ourselves along. Where we find our parents out in the streets to find out who's wrong. Oh, Kenny and Ronnie, have you seen it? Yes, it's full with the slow space now. Benny and the Jet. Oh, they're weird and they're wonderful. Oh, Benny, she's a renegade. She's got electric boots. Aloha suit. You know I read it in a magazine. Benny and the Jets. Oh, Candy and Ronnie, have you seen them yet? But oh, they're so spaced out. Penny and the Jets. Oh, it's weird and then wonderful. Oh, man, she's a renegade. She's got electric boots. I'm on her suit. You know I read it in a magazine. No. Penny and the Jets. Penny and the Jets. Penny, 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 Penny. Yo, Don, can you please tell me about Mary Lou Henner's memory? So I'm ready to turn it back to her. Go ahead. Listen. Why do you how do this happen? And it's fucking so hard that you are going to be given good. Yo, Mary Lou Henner, the actress famous for Taxi, has a remarkable memory condition called highly secure autobiographical memory, HSIM. People with HSIM can recall virtually every detail of their lives, every day of their lives in vivid detail, often down to specific dates and events, even things most of us would forget. Her memory is important for everything, but it's mostly tied to personal experience and autobiographical events. So, what am I saying? You're going to have your whole life, woman, and you've got your normal memory, but the second thing, this happens with the rabbit, this happens with the rabbit, it's going to be like, it was the 18th of March history, and the dew point was, the sun was in the east. When I think of those eastern lights, muggy nights, the curtains drawn in the little room downstairs. And down the room, I remember there. The Christmas perched in your electric chair. And it's one more deal. I don't hear you anymore. You gone one crazy lately. My friends out there rolling around the basement floor. Someone saved my life tonight. Sugar bear. Lord, have the hope for me. Didn't you? You had me at the waste of time. On the vine, hypnotized, sweet freedom, whisper in my ear, you're a butterfly, and butterflies are free to fly away, fly away, bye. I realize the passing out, even showers, a slip loose pain in my darkest dreams. Strangled by your haunted social scene. Just upon our play, a dominating queen. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Damn it! Listen to me good. I'm sleeping with myself tonight. saving time. Thank God my music's still alive. Someone saved my life tonight. Sugar bear. You almost had your hopes in me. Did you, dear? You had me roped behind. Off the ground, hypnotized, sweet freedom. Whisper in my ear, you're a butterfly. And butterflies are free to fly. Fly away. Fly away. And I was just lost in the deep end of the river. And to house of mine. And they keep the man forever. Looking back on your with the truck to take me home. Someone saved my life tonight. 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 So save your strength and run with you wail blind. Someone saved my life tonight. Sugar bear. You almost had your hooks in me. And still, you nearly had me roped and tied. Ultrasound, with the ties, sweet freedom, whisper in my ear, you're a butterfly. Butterflies are free to fly. Fly away, fly away, bye. Someone say, not tonight. Someone say, not tonight. Save my life. Someone say, save my life. Yeah, you in the back. Yeah, so Rabbi, you see? So, yeah. Um, yeah, and then so I think you have a, I don't know, super memory, whatever. I call it very little memory. Very little. Hmm. Is that correct? Highly superior autobiographical memory. Yeah. And when it happens, some lady's just gonna be looking at it. The next bigger word. She's gonna be able to name like the starting five of what like everything about this fucking day is just gonna be like, it's gonna be like, and all those in a movie when all those numbers are flying at somebody who's gonna be able to like turn things down super slow motion, like space time. The human side, something so wrong. In the same lingers, temptation strong into the boundary. Revolutionary land, sweet temptations are calling, and every people land, cold, cold heart, hardened by you. Something look better, baby, just passing through. And it's known to sacrifice, just a simple word, two hearts living into separate worlds. But it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice, it's no sacrifice. And to an understanding, there's a fact, sensitivity builds a prison in the final act. We lose direction, no stone unturned, no tears to damn you, when jealousy burns, cold, cold heart, running by you, the things look better, baby, just passing through, and it's no sacrifice, a simple word, if you pass it into separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice, no sacrifice at all. Cold, cold heart, hardened by you. Some things look better, baby, just passing through. And it's no sacrifice, just a simple word. It's two hearts living into separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice, no sacrifice at all. No sacrifice at all. No sacrifice. at all. No sacrifice at all. No sacrifice. Now, I'm sure some rabbis you're like, you're going to do stuff like that. Such a huge shit. You know, what about me? You're like, dog, you get sex life. Wait, but what is that? See, the thing is, as we move towards the future, we have better technology. People are going to use different things. Working. I mean, I'm the kind of person who has the brain thinking, how can we increase the amount of nerve endings, specifically in genitalia, so that orgasms are harder, longer, and more stimulating? And if you want to go back to that, you can go ahead, but I don't think that would get a lot of fun. Now, somebody can say, Rabbi, you're like, I'm married to this woman, I've been married to this woman 50 years, we have 28 children together, 642 grandchildren. I say, look, if mind-blowing technology is a thing, I can take her in any way that I want. I just need to picture like tens of thousands of years, millions of years. I'm going to be banging out all these chicks. Rabbi, that's a little thing. Right. And you're getting sex bombs. So basically, I imagine a word where you have like a little VR system on something on your genitalia, and you're just going, and then right next to you, your wife has like, you know, the fancy of everybody's favorite rabbi, busting her guts, and she has vibing up. Oh, there's something a man can have sex with a sex bot without any emotion, but a woman needs something more. Just to explore it. Even that. I can't lie. No more of you, dark. Now my picture seems to fade to black and white. I'm growing tired, and time stands still before me. Frozen here on the ladder of my life. Too late to save myself from falling. I took a chance and changed the way you lie. But you misread my meaning when I met you. Close the door and let me blind in the light. Don't let the sun go down on me. Let the sun, although I search myself, it's always someone else I see. I just allow a fragment of your life to wander free. But losing everything is like the sun going down on me. I can't fight. Oh, the light going at mine. But see me once and see the way I feel. Don't discard me just because you think I mean your heart. But because I have, oh, they need help to help them heal. Don't let the sun go down on me. Don't let the sun, although I search myself, it's always someone else I see. I just allow a fragment of your life to wander free. But losing everything is like the sun going down on me. Don't let the sun go down on me. Although I search myself, it's always someone else I see. I just allow a fragment of your life to wander. But losing everything is like the sun going down on me. So, yeah, you in the back. So let me get this straight. What was it? Mary Guinness syndrome? Whatever. It's called highly superior autobiographical memory. I don't know. You may get a little bit of rain man too. I can imagine. You're going to be talking to somebody like, Frankie, what happened? She's like, this is 16 and a half months old. Frankie, what the hell? What the fuck happened? There's a calm surrender to the rush of day when the heat of rolling in can be turned away. and enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wonder that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? Tonight, let it lay to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. Right, right, bro, what happened? We need to keep the market. The time for everyone, if they only know that the twist and the light stone moves us all in turn. There's a right hand to the wild outdoors, playing on the heart of this star-crossed voyager beats in time with yours. And you feel the love tonight. Tonight, it is where we are. It's enough for this wild that we got this far. Can you feel the love tonight? I was laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. Right? Huh? Just throw some toothpicks on the ground. Right? Right, girls. I was wearing a tailor's little back dress. It was 100% cotton. And you arrive on the planet and blinking in the sun. There's more to be seen than never be seen. More to that can never be beyond. Some say, or even say, you won't let me. as they join the stampede. You should never take more than you get in the circle of life. It's the wheel of fortune. It's the lift of faith. It's the band of hope. Till we find our place on the wind of winding. It's love, the circle of life. Some of us fall by the wayside. Some of us soar to the stars. And some of us sail through our troubles. And some of them live with the scars. Far too much is being here. Unkind and the weather we find. But the sun knows behind. To the sapphire sky, burning stars on the endless night. In the circle of life, wheel of fortune. It's the lift of faith. It's the band of hope. Till we find our place on earth and in circle, circle of life. It's the wheel of fortune. It's the list of faith. It's the band of hope. Till we find our place on the path of winding ways. The circle, circle of life. On the path of winding ways. The circle, circle of life. Racky, Racky, what do you do? You cutting toothpicks again, girl? You can never win when it's like your blood when you visit too like ice and you're the love drive and shot from you. You wind and let the back you hide behind that mask you use. Then you can just really keep going in. Well, look at me coming to the back again. The taste and all in a simple way. If you need to know what I'm still standing, and it just fade away. Here we go, girls. But you know, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When jump, you're starting down the road, leading back again. And if the love was just a circuit, you'd be a clown by now. Now I'm still standing, better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of the junk without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. But I'm still standing after all this time. Picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah. Pardon me, it's my mesothelioma. I'm used to it. Really? That's all tubes. Anyway, Racky, girl, you okay? You have that time. Racky, Racky, are you okay? Oh, shoot. The other night you were. People are going to be like, say no more. Now, for those of you who aren't aware, what the fuck happened to Racky? Do you guys know what a great lady is? Look, you just want to know what it's going to sound like outside the door when Rabbi is with his real. No, she's fine. She now, though, has highly, auto, highly superior autobiographical memory with beside her room. Over there, cotton tooth. What are you gonna come down? When are you going to land? I should have stayed on the farm. I should have listened to my old man. You don't can hold me forever. I didn't sign up with you. I'm not a present for your friends to open. This boy's too young to be singing. Oh, yellow brick road where the dogs of society howl. You can't plant me in your penthouse. I'm going back to my plow. Back to the howling old wild in the woods, punching the horn in that toe. Oh, I find the sky in my future lies beyond the yellow brick road. What do you think you'll do then? I bet the sheep down the plain. I'll take you a cup full of vodka and tonic to set you on your feet again. And maybe you'll get a replacement. But when you need to be found, mongrels who ain't got a plan, sniffing for tidbits like you on the well, goodbye, yellow brick road, where the dogs of society howl. You can't plant me in your penthouse. I'm going back to my plow. Back to the howling old loud in the woods, hunting the horn of that cow. I'm not finding the side, my future lies beyond the yellow brick road. Yeah, Rabbit's in the back. I'm Rabbi. We're staring at these two fish. Everything you can do there, snap out of it. It'll just take some time, don't worry. Just like that. I would say, well, actually, that could be correct because there's, only perhaps a 15% chance that Shabbat is really primary sundown that really, nobody really figure out. I understand that and get that, but no, I mean, she doesn't remember her kids' names, but yet she's willing to tell me the dew point on the day in 5786. I mean, what in the I had a friend of mine who was in the military. I remember him every single day when he was in boot camp. And I remember changing the lyrics to the song, Kidnapping Check. Daniel was traveling tonight on a plane. I can see the red tail lights heading to Spain. And I could see Daniel waving goodbye. God, it looks like Daniel must be the clouds in my eyes. They say Spain is pretty, no, I've never been. Daniel says it's the best place that's ever seen. He should know he's been there enough. Lord, I miss Daniel. Oh, I miss him so much. Oh, Daniel, my brother, you are older than me. Do you still feel the pain from the scars that won't heal? Your eyes have died, but you see more than I. Daniel, you're a star in the face of the sky. Oh, Daniel, my brother, you are older than me. Do you still feel the pain from the scars that won't heal? Your eyes have died, but you see more than I. Daniel, you're a star in the face of the sky. Daniel's traveling tonight on a plane. I can see the red tail lights and the Spain, no land. I can see Daniel waving goodbye. And it looks like Daniel must be the clouds in my eyes. God, it looks like Daniel must be the clouds in my eyes. Go ahead, Rabbi. We got Rabbi over here. Did you just hear her? What did she say? She explained the intricacies of the travertine floor as she walked in the entrance and was adamant that it was not anything but travertine. Somebody mentioned that it could have been terrazzo, and she pulled out a switchblade and said that she would end it. This woman is getting very, very aggressive about the details of this day. Y'all met, Rabbi. It happened. Next song. I really feel sad that Jeff Bezos is one of the richest people in the world, and his brother's actually top. Additionally, I think it's very sad that Marilyn Monroe had the type of life that she had, and just like, anything. If we can get revivification of the dead going, let's get some Marilyn Monroe. Why not, bro? And hey guys, y'all know who Sundar Pichai is? Have you ever seen his Zoom? Every fucking song is like 16 seconds into this play. Goodbye, Norman Jean. No, I never knew you at all. You had the grace to hold yourself while those around you fall. Think about the woodwork that whispered into your brain. They said you were strengthened, and they made the change in you. And it seems to me you live your life like a candle in the wind, never knowing who to cling to when the rain set in. And I would have liked to know you, but I was just a kid. The candle burned out long before you that you never did. Loneliness was tough, the toughest role you ever played. Hollywood created a superstar, pain was the price you paid. Every time you died, over the press still hounded you. And other papers had to say was that heroin was found in you. And it seems to me you live your life like a candle in the wind, never knowing who to cling to when the rain set in. And I would have liked to know you, but I was just a kid. And burned out long before you that you never did. Goodbye, Norma Jean. You're never knew you at all. Want the grace to hold yourself while those around you fall. Goodbye, Norma Jean. From a young man in the 22nd row, simply do something more than sexual, more than just and it seems to me you live your life like a candle in the wind, never knowing who's the future when the rain set in. And I would have liked to know you, but I was just a kid. And you can go back long before you let you down. And you can go down long before you let you down. Good lines, roads, maybe weather. Grow in our hearts with a grace that praise itself. In life we tore apart. But after that country, as you expect, because the pain how you belong to heaven, and the stars spell out your name. And it seems to me you live your life like a candle in the wind. You're the baby with the sunset, the rain setting. Your footsteps will always follow you long England's greenest hill. Yeah, but not long before the region that you live. Loneliness, lost, the empty days without your smile is what we always carry for our nation's golden child. Even when we try, the truth brings us to tears, other words cannot express. To joy you brought us with the years. And it seems to me you live your life like a candle in the wind, never fading with the sunset when the rain set in. And your footsteps will always follow you along England's greenest hill. Candles burned out long before you mentioned another will. Alive with rose, may you ever grow in our hearts. You will raise the nations up, your lives will torn apart. Country lost without soul, it goes to no compassion, more than you will ever know. And it seems to me you live your life like a candle in the wind. You fade the sunset with the rain setting. Your footsteps will always follow you along England's greenest hill. Your candles burned out long before the legend never will. Footsteps will always follow you along England's greenest hill. Your candles burned out long before the legend never will. Really think that should be protection. Yeah, it is. It's ground penetrating radar. where we just find out what all the landmarks are. I know they're like landmarks. That's what we should be doing. Building drones to get rid of landmarks. It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. I'm not one of those who can easily hide. I don't have much money, but what if I did? I'd buy a big house where we both could live. If I was a sculpture, but then again, no, no man makes potions in travel show. I know it's not much, but it's the best I can do. My gift is my song, and this one's for you. And you can tell everybody this is your song. It may be quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in the words how wonderful life is while you're in the world. I sat on the roof, kicked off the Mars, the view of the verses that they got me quite cross. But the sun's been quite kind while I wrote this song. It's for people like you that keep it turned on. So excuse me for getting, but these things I do. You see, I've forgotten if they're green or they're blue. Anyway, the thing is, what I really mean, yours are the sweetest eyes I've ever seen. And you can tell everybody this is your song. It may be quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in the words how wonderful life is, but you're in the world. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in the words how wonderful life is, but you're in the world. if you're wondering, how are you gay? I would say, I think gay is way up one have extreme masculine, and way the other end have extreme feminine. And then there's the middle. And I'm attracted to extreme feminine chicks, hot milks, like bitches who reproduce. You like the winter something. And if you haven't reproduced or haven't had the chance to reproduce yet, you never know. With life extension technology, minor living technology, you might just have a litter. In fact, ever seen? Yeah, this is what the Rebecca notes going to do. This is what the Rebecca notes going to do. This egg producing machines, and I'm going to fertilize it. Like that. Here we go. Shout out to Billie Jean King. I used to be a rolling stone, you know. If the cause is right, I need to find the answer on the road. I used to be a heartbroken for someone, but the times have changed. They say a day more our work gets done. But I live and breathe this Philadelphia freedom. From the day that I was born, I waved the flag. Philadelphia freedom took me knee high to a man. Yeah, gave me peace of mind my daddy never had. A Philadelphia freedom, shine on me. I love you, shine a light through the eyes of the ones we're behind. Shine a light, shine a light, shine a light, won't you shine a light? Philadelphia freedom, I love you. Yes, I do. Because you can live your life alone. Some people choose the city, some people choose to live others. Choose a good old family home. People choose a good old family home. I like living easy without family ties. With my world of freedom, that me right between the eyes. Cause I live and breathe this Philadelphia freedom. From the day I was born, I waved the flag. Philadelphia freedom took me knee high to a man. Yeah. Give me peace of mind, my daddy never had. A Philadelphia freedom, shine on me. I love ya, shine a light through the eyes of the ones left behind. Shine a light, shine a light, shine a light, won't you shine a light? Philadelphia freedom, I love her. Yes, I do. Philadelphia freedom, shine on me. I love you, shine a light through the eyes of the ones left behind. Shine a light, shine a light, shine a light, won't you shine a light? Philadelphia freedom, I love her. Yes, I do love her. No, I love her, yeah. Yes, I do. Philadelphia freedom, know that I love her, yeah. Yes, I do. Philadelphia freedom, know that I love her, yeah. Yes, I do. Philadelphia freedom, know that I love her, yeah. Yes, I do. Philadelphia know that I love her, yes, I do. Oh, that's really great. Thanks for playing that absolute dog shit music after. Don't wish it away. Don't look at it like it's forever. Between you and me, I could honestly say that things can only get better. Now I'm away. Just don't inside. And it won't be long between you and me. Run to the place in our heart where we hide. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands to be spent with you. Nothing like children, living like lovers, rolling like under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Shoot into space, picture my face in your hand. Wait for each second, out hesitation, and never forget I'm your man. And I'm the girl, crying night if it helps. But more than ever, I simply love you more than I ever could lie. And I guess that's why they call it the blue. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Girl, cry it helps, but more than ever, I simply love you more than I love myself. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands, be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Like children, living like lovers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Living like children, living like lovers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, you've got different poles. You've got the, well, traditionally, there's an old saying. You can't pull a pole or hole a hole, but you can pull a hole or hole a pole. But in the future, with all kinds of technology, life extension, and mind-blowing technology, the hottest chick now in 500,000 years might want to be a dude. Maybe the hottest dude now might want to be a chick. Who knows? I don't know. Anything. With enough time, everything must happen with enough time. And it takes me to this debate, I think, that exists in sexuality, where you have, I call it the desert island theory, which is this. Go on, like, for anyone who's, oh, I'm the most masculine man ever, I would never touch a dude, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. That's great. I get it. If I put you on a desert island, it's absolutely not. No. You're so good. Night after day, night after week, night after year, night after a decade. That's such, however long, you're going to be so good. And you get to do, I mean, there's no Pac-Man, there's no Mrs. Pac-Man, you don't have a Dreamcast or Sega Genesis or a Super Nintendo. You don't have, you don't have anything. And I say, you're so bored. Like, you're just bored. And I say, okay, here's a dude, any dude, you have to have sex with that guy, get off the mat. Just eight survival. Okay, have sex just to get off the mat. And for people who are sexually prisoned, men and women who are under normal situations, that very heterosexual, but have to be raped or intimidated or whatever terrible things can happen, and they experiment maybe 57,000. Those people are not, in my opinion, great. It's I think it's pretty profound. So, other things come into play, like hormones and your experiences and things like that. But at the end of the day, I think that. So, I went out there. I like chicks. I like fucking chicks. I'm a fucking dude. I'm fucked by a dude. Fortunately, I'm the one until I had sex with every single chick on earth who's an adult. And chicks, chicas, whatever you want to call them, babies, beautiful babies. And this was viral. I'm perhaps going to be the most famous person on earth, and every chick out there is going to fuck me. Most famous person on earth, so that she can call her best friend and let me know. And if you don't think that that's true, here we go, kids. Hey, do you guys know that Jeff Bezos' browser sucks absolute cock? $1 trillion company, dick stuck in browser. Don't fuck yourself. There's other times that we all need to share a little pain. The early nights of spots is the hardest part when memories remain. And there's times when he's working on to hear the radio. Not gonna submit us till nothing. Instead of trouble, they already know. Turn 'em on, turn 'em on, turn on those sad songs. When all hope is gone, won't you tune in and turn them on? And they reach into your room, whoa, whoa, just to feel your gentle touch. All hope is gone, sad songs say so much. Someone else is suffering enough. You're to write it down. But every single word makes sense. And it's easier to have those songs around. We begin inside of you by the line that finally gets to you. And it hurts so good, it hurts so bad. And the is singing and you. So turn 'em on, turn 'em on, turn on those sad songs. When all hope is gone, you tune in and turn them on. You reach into your room, oh, just feel that gentle touch. Gentle touch, when all hope is gone. Yeah, the giant song sings so much. That song they say. That song they say. That song they say. That song they say. So much. Go turn them on. Oh, turn them on. Turn on those sad songs. Sad and all hope is gone. Why don't you tune in and turn them on? Reach into your room. Oh, you feel that gentle touch. Gentle touch and all hope is gone. Even the sad song says so much. now that it's gone. You got a sad song, say something. You never get no better, hope it's gone. That song says so much. But after the hope is gone. That song says so much. La, 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 ooh, la, la, hope is gone. That song says so much. That song says so much. That song. Good. Questions? Okay. Rocky over here is still too. What have I got to do to make you love me? What have I got to do to make you care? What have I got to do when lightning strikes me? And I wake to find you're not there. What do I do to make you not me? What have I got to do? What do I say when it's all over? Child seems to be hard. It's sad, so sad, so sad. It's a sad, sad situation. And it's getting more and more. It's sad, so sad, so sad. Why can't we talk it over? Oh, it seems to me that it seems to be the hardest word. It's sad, sad, sad. It's a sad, sad situation. We can hold what's good. It's sad, 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 sad. I can't please talk it over. Oh, it seems to be sorry. Seems to be the hardest word. But I do make you love me. What I gotta do to you? What do I do when lightning strikes me? What do I got to do? What have I got to do? It seems to be the hardest word. setting you up. Yeah. You, some things like about that were different, and it was something. And I don't know if I'm recalling this exactly correctly, but I remember asking my mom, like, "Oh, are Elf John and Kiki being married?" This is the thing. But we didn't really discuss it any more than that. I can't ever, my parents never mentioned anyone, at least what I was. If they have good art, if they have great music, or great movies, we watch them. And maybe with futurology and life extension technology, microwave technology, Elton John and Kiki B, really and I say this, I could be totally wrong. And if I am, okay, then I'm just some rabbi on the internet who is flattering the jaw. But if I'm right, we're giving you the name of technology, we're giving straight camera, we're doing space tourism, terraforming of other planets, we're doing for Kiki D. Oh, just one moment. Everybody knows. Oh, hold on a second. And hey, Sunil Prashad, you want to suck dick? Hey, Anjali Prashad, use my impression. Why? Because her husband Zoom apparently starts every song 36 seconds. Don't go breaking my heart. I couldn't if I tried. Oh, honey, if I get restless, baby, you're not that kind. Don't go breaking my heart. You take the weight off of me. Oh, I know when you knocked on my door. Oh, you give you my key. Ooh, ooh, nobody knows it. But when I was down, I was a clown. Ooh, ooh. Nobody knows it. Nobody knows. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Oh, oh, I gave you my heart. So don't go breaking my heart. I won't go breaking your heart. Don't go breaking my heart. Nobody told us, 'cause nobody showed us. So now it's up to us, baby. Oh, I think we can make it. So don't misunderstand me. You put the light in my life. Oh, you put the spark through the flame. I got your heart in my side. Ooh, ooh. Nobody knows it. And when I was down, I was a clown. Ooh, ooh. Nobody knows it. Nobody knows. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Oh, I gave you my heart. Don't go breaking my heart. I won't go breaking your heart. You don't know breaking my heart. Nobody knows it. But when I was down, I was your clown. Right from the start, I gave you my heart. Oh, oh, I gave you my heart. You don't go breaking my heart. I won't go breaking your heart. Don't go breaking my 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 heart. I won't go breaking your heart. Don't go breaking my heart. I won't go breaking your heart. I won't go breaking my heart. Breaking my heart. I won't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my heart. Right. So I don't know. I talk so much on this stuff. Right. Last night, we fight 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. It's only outer space on such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his fuse up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man that they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his fuse up here alone. I'm on stage the kind of place to raise your kids. Back is cold as hell. And there's no one there to raise them. If you did, now the science, I don't understand. Just my job, 5 days a week. Rocket Man, Rocket Man. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time to touchdown means you're gonna get too fine. I'm not the man that think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out the fuse up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. The touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, bringing out the fuse up here alone. I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Let's get Elton John. Come on. This is a recent. Let's see what you do. Shout it to the human side when things go wrong. When the sun of their lingers. Cold hard, hunted by you. So baby, look better, baby. With passing through. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. The touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. And this is what I should have said. I did, but I can't did it. Cold, cold heart, hardened by you. Something's looking better, baby. It's passing through. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. The touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man that think I am at home. No, no, no. This is what I should have said. But I thought it, but I kept it. Cold, cold heart, hardened by you. Something's looking better, baby. just passing through. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. The touchdown brings me out again to find I'm not the man that think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. This is what I should have said. You gotta hide it, but I can't it. There's a song that they could play on. It just it's just it's just something about animals, different species, and all of that. On the Bible, oh, it's just I remember when the rock was young. Me and Susie had so much fun. Holding hands and skimming stone. Had an old gold shed and a place of my own with the biggest pick I ever got. Was doing a thing called the crocodile rock, while the other kids were rocking round the clock. We were hopping and bopping to the crocodile rock, and well, grind rocking, the sun shocking, and your feet just can't keep still. I never knew me a better time, and I guess I never will. Oh, Lord, Mama, those Friday nights when Susie wore her dresses tight and cried rocking on the other side. La, 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 but the years went by and the rock just died. Susie went and left me for some foreign guy. Long nights crying by the record machine. Dreaming of my Chevy and my old blue jeans. But they'll never kill the thrills we got. Returning on to the crocodile rock. Went fast as the weeks went past. We really thought the crocodile rock would last. No, why rocket is something shocking and your feet just can't keep still. I never knew me a better time, and I guess I never will. My mama was Saturday night, still that's her tight. Cry rocking on the other side. I remember when rock was young. Me and Susie had so much fun. Holding hands and skimming stones. Had an old gold Chevy and a place of my own with the biggest stick I ever got. Was doing a thing called the crocodile rock, while the other kids were rocking down the block. We were hopping and bopping to the crocodile rock. Well, rocking is something shocking when your feet just can't keep still. I never knew me a better time, and I guess I never will. Oh, Lordy Mama, those Friday nights when Susie wore her dresses tight. Crown rocking on the other side. Right to the back door. How big you are? Lady, where did that? You've seen it. Average, just ask the mom. And if anybody's out there like, oh, you're the man, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm the man for this time. I'm the dude. I'm the coolest motherfucker of all time. They're like, oh, well, we expected you to have some kind of cubit. Well, I do right here. Well, you should just know. My cock has the in it. Shapes and sizes, really, really small, like Asian chicks, like giant Nordic women, bitches in the WNBA, perhaps even that, whatever that actor person, all of those people. So it's got to be multifunction, right? Okay. You could have a machete. That's great, but machetes aren't good for uncorking wine bottles. But you know what is? The utility. But a big utility. We're talking like the biggest. All right. Are you done? Well, let me make sure I got most of the big songs. Why does? Let me just watch this. Why is this, Tim Cook, that your shit sucks so much cock? I can come over here and be like, yo, dog, can you please tell me the top 25 Elton John songs of all time? And then it'll be like, okay, yeah, sure, that's all cool. And it's going to tell me, oh, okay, cool, great, fantastic, this is wonderful. Then I'd be like, I wonder what's going on with Kramer and teeing off on Seinfeld. Okay, and then I go back to it, and if given enough time, it just goes away. Like what? Like this. You will have the issue where the cache gets cleared too quickly. Another issue that occurs is specifically, I use Android FA sometimes for different reasons. And Android will save things in a cache for weeks, months, years, perhaps. And iOS clears that cache within minutes. And if you do other things, you never know. What do I mean? When people might not even know how to do this, but when you're like using a device, you can hold down on iOS and then have it copy and paste and do all kinds of other things. I'll teach you all how to use phones. I'm one of the best people in the world at using a phone. I've been an app tester with Android and iOS and quite a few other platforms. I already mean this. I think I'm one of the best app testers in the world. All right. Rocket. I'm so sorry. And what was that? Did you leave? What was that? Did you hack up one? I'd say, lady, I don't know. I blame it on mesothelioma and or side order of emphysema. Okay, right. Will you bleed on my clit? Calm down, woman. There was time. I was everything and nothing all in one. When you found me, I was feeling like a cloud across the sun. I need to tell you, how you light up every second of the day. But in the moonlight, you just shine like the beacon on the bay. And I can't explain, but it's something about the way you look tonight. Takes my breath away. It's the feeling I get about you deep inside. And I can't describe, but it's something about the way you look tonight. Takes my breath away. The way you look tonight. They smile. All the deepest secrets from my heart. And all I see, I'm speechless, and I don't know where to start. And I can't explain, but it's something about the way you look tonight. Take my breath away. It's the feeling I get about you deep inside. And I can't describe, but it's something about the way you look tonight. Take my breath away. The way you look tonight. 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 Rex, what is it? Yeah, you, rabbits, go ahead. Oh, sorry. I was worried about my friend over the rabbits. We might have it that your body is. Well, let me just have you grab a Russian body count. Like I said, rabbits, I'll just track it for you. But I really think, in addition to all of that, I have received oral sex from more women than anything. That's right. Is it true that you also perform like in some numbers? Yes, ma'am. Actually, I am the Yes, Matt, go ahead. Is it true that you chew pluralhood? I would say chew. I'm gonna take my tongue and put it under that and it's ready to go. Just answer me this right now. You chew it like bubble gum. And now I know the Spanish Harlem are not just pretty words to say. I thought I knew, but now I know that rose trees never grow in New York City. Until you see this trash can dream come true, stand up to the edge, while the people run you through. And I thank the Lord that there's people out there like you. I thank the Lord there's people out there like you. Here we go, kids. Mona Lisas and Mad Hatters, sons of bankers, sons of lawyers, turn around and say, on into the night. But unless they see the sky, but they can't, and that is why. No night if it's dark outside of light. These are the guys. Got a lot of songs to sing. Got a heaven to I might join in. I go my way alone. Grow my own seeds shall be sown in New York City. No way for a good man to go down. Rich man can ride, and the hobo he can drown. I thank the Lord for the people I have found. I thank the Lord for the people I have found. While Mona Lisas and Mad Hatters, sons of bankers, sons of lawyers, turn around and say good morning to the night. For unless they see the sky, but they can't, and that is why. When no night is dark outside of light. Now I know the Spanish Harlem are not just pretty words to say. Now I know that those trees never grow in New York City. So there's no way for a good man to go down. We can ride, and the hobo he can drown. I thank the Lord for the people I have found. I thank the Lord for the people I have found. While Mona Lisas and Mad Hatters, sons of bankers, sons of warriors turn around and say, good morning to the light. For unless they see the sky and the candle that is bright, they know not if it's dark outside or light. They know not if it's dark outside or night. Shout to the kids for help. Get your shit together. Daddy's home. If there's war in back to town, because his child is ran on, because he likes the name, and he sends them to the fine school in town. Levon likes his money. He makes a lot, they say. Spends his days counting in a garage by the motorway. He was born a pauper to a pawn on the desert. The New York Times took out his head, and the war's begun. Now the token has the sun of today. And he shall be Rabbi, and he shall be a good man, and he shall be Rabbi, in tradition with the family plan, and he shall be Rabbi, and he should be a good man. He shall be Rabbi. Rabbi sells cartoon balloons in town. His family business thrives. That I put up balloons all day. He's on the porch swing, watching them fly. And Rabbi, he wants to go to Venus, leaving Rabbi far behind. Take a balloon and go sailing. While Rabbi always lived. He was born a pauper to a pawn on the desert. The New York Times said God is dead and the war's begun. And Ivan Tosin had a son today. And he shall be Rabbi, and he shall be a good man, and he shall be Rabbi, in tradition with the family friend, and he shall be Rabbi, he shall be a good man, he shall be Rabbi, and he shall be Rabbi, and he shall be a good man, and he shall be Rabbi, and tradition with the family plan. And it shall be Rabbi, shall be a good man. He shall be Rabbi. Yes, right in the back. Hey, Rabbi. That's right. You want to see my honky cat? When I look back, boy, I must have been green. Bopping in the country, fishing in the stream, looking for an answer, trying to find a sign. Until I saw your city lights, honey, I was blind. And then get back, honky cat, better get back to the woods. But I quit those days and my redneck ways. And mm, 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 mm. No, change is going to be negative. Get back, honky cat, better than the city in the attack. It's like trying to find gold in my silver mine. It's like trying to get whiskey. Oh, from a bottle of wine. Well, I read some books and I read some magazines about all those high class laid it down in New Orleans. And I folks at home, well, they said I was a fool. Yeah. Oh, believing the law is golden rule. It said, get back, pump cat, better get back to the woods. But I quit those days at my redneck ways and ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, change is gonna do my good. Good is it. Get back, pocket cat, gotta get back in the world. Well, I quit those days and my redneck ways. And oh, 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 change is gonna do negative. They said, stay at home. Boy, you gotta spend the farm. Let me say, boy, you got a great job. And the time you stay, and your yes says no. now and you start and go. If you say go, get back, cat, better get back to the world. But I quit those days and my redneck ways. And oh, 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 change gonna be everywhere. Then get back on the cat, living in the city, just where trying to find gold. Silver mine, trying to drink whiskey. Oh, from a bottle of wine. Oh, get back, funky cat, get back, funky cat, get back. Get back, funky cat, get back, funky cat, get back. Get back, funky cat, get back, get back, funky cat. Woo! That's right. Yeah, I'm just giving you an update on Bracken. She's telling me about the scent of the dishwasher maker that she 6 weeks pregnant. Is she gonna be okay? Just throw some toothpicks on the wash. It's a really change it. But everything with brown has root and and that is going to be fine. But you might say that all the brown you might go and there's some kind of aspect or trait that we want that don't have that maybe and that's not together, it's just intuitive. Yeah. Maybe this guy who I could do this thing. I do maybe this guy who a long time. I'll be far away. And I say, you are holding back the sea. Holding back the rain. Maybe it's gone. You are. She's gone. Again. You are. Baby, it's got blue eyes, like a clear blue sky. What you know wouldn't be. Blue eyes, blue eyes, and by his side. And I long to be. I long to be. Blue eyes sparkling in the sun. Laughing at me. Baby's got blue eyes. I'm home. I'm home again. Blue eyes in the sun. Laughing at me. Baby's got blue eyes. And I'm home. Again. Right, which is that we have no tree. If you're there, you come on. Boys at the beginning, desperate. Living in the parish of the restless roadside. Everybody now. Bring your family down to the river town. Let's get east and see where the flags start high. Behind the walls of stone, there's see. Time we heard the free to the key. We're down in the mission. We're gonna stay alive. Much of life's no fun to have. You should have been and down the mission. And down to stay alive. The only chance to live there. Take on the lead. Live inside. The Liberace of this generation, or perhaps Liberace equals the Elton John of this generation. It is Shadow. It is Shadow. remember what it is. The squirrels are not out today. I like to climb from the canyon, take me away. What I want to do. Make now if your body let we can bend it down to the bed up to the east to see where the bad start high. And from the sun we can see and we put the flame torch to their feet. And down the mission, if we're gonna stay alive, once the black smoke finds the air, it's the red flame. And down the mission, if we're gonna stay alive, gonna chance from the red, take all you need to live inside. And that's a good problem. It's really key and this one's for the good. Shout out to everyone who's ever crossed the world. I don't understand. I just pray I think you or someone else in Congress, but I'm calling on you to put out water in the desert for people. I think that's like an easy thing, somewhat thinking to know that all these people are possible. No shame. I have been for you. That's me. Respect for her. He has been here too. There's some cousin from down the line. That people who live that time. How you emotion. I have been moved. I haven't seen a direction, and I have to leave. Won't you please excuse my friends? It's not my cup of tea. Only emotion I have seen. I can't take anymore bad water. Broken my head down too much. Oh, only emotion I have seen. Only emotion. Let us live in you. Let's try to find a way. Make all hatred cease. There's a man of the world. It's getting late. Have you seen my maid? Tell me how the bowl get here. It's 7 o'clock and I want to run. Want to get a barrel full of beer. My old man's is drunker than a barrel full of monkeys, and my old lady, she don't care. My sister looks cute in the braces and boots, a handful of grease in her hair. Oh, you don't get the color of aggravation. We had a week of discipline. Oh, the Saturday night's alright for fighting. Get a little action in. Get about as oil as a diesel train. Gonna set the standards alight. The Saturday night's gonna night, right. Saturday night's alright, alright. Here we go, girls. You ready? Well, it's that pretty time here tonight. I'm looking for a dollar to see. I could use a little bustle to get what I need. I could sink a little drinking shout out. She's a me. A couple of the sounds that I really like are the sounds of the switchblade and the motorbike. I'm the juvenile product of the working class. We fresh that throats in the bottom of the glass. Oh, You had us none of your aggravation. You had it with your discipline. Saturday night, talk right for fight. Get a little lesson in. Get about his oil as a diesel train. Gonna set the stance, alright. We're running the nights all night, right. Saturday night's alright. Just give none of your aggravation. We had to get your discipline. Saturday night, Sunday night, right. Get a little extra in. Get about his oil as a diesel train. Gonna set the dance alright. It's Saturday night's the night I like. Saturday night's alright. Alright, alright. Saturday, 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 Saturday night's alright. Saturday, 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 Saturday night's alright. Saturday, 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 Saturday night's alright. Woo! Rabbi, check on Rothschild. Okay. Yeah, she's just talking big pictures. Yeah, she's still talking about the liquidation. She's fixed these corporations. Right, well, hopefully you can do it. Yeah, I'm just sick of hearing about light bulb lumens and cracks in the pavement. Too many specifics. Hey, that is everybody. This next song, kids, anytime soon, is a really special song. I love this song. And I remember I was in the car with my friend driving back from Mexico. The car is coming there, in the whole car. We just start talking about it. And I remember saying, I really hope one day to have an event where it's like each part of the car, and my arm around the dating, just I know that I have found her. And I said, yeah. And I hope that this is and we keep the time. That's it. And another story of a girl. Oh, we were in. I had a bunch of people here. Like 13. And I was 15. So a bunch of my friends were older. And it was like I was in high school and I was hanging out with kids. It was just, I'll never forget this. Uh, there were so many people in this car. We had two people in the trunk. So two people. I was in the driver's seat. Friend was in the passenger seat. He had his girlfriend with his dad. He had a girlfriend in the middle. That was like, was kind of what. Then we just started stacking back on the compound. I mean, the accident was like, shot absorbers were just being pushed to their limit. So we had four in the front, another six in the back. We had like four people in the back, and then the back seats, and then people, uh, two people on top of them. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Four in the front, 7. People actually point, but they kind of just piled on each other. The four in the back, and then 3 on top of those people, and 2 in the trunk. I distinctly remember. And the car was so slow because it had so many people. It was the middle of the night. There was a girl. She was just really special. She was very good for us. She was traumatized. It's very similar to the scene in Enemies. This girl looked like she was. So we'll sing chapter later. This is an amazing movie. Amazing soundtrack. Sometimes I have to talk over it. Hopefully, reaching baby back. Seems to fall and every now we must see dancing in the sky. Now she's always with me. Tiny dancer in my hand. free. Handing tickets out the door. Looking back, she just laughed. Another line, it's not that bad. It's the same. And then home to looking on. She sings her song. The music knows. Sings her home. On the other time dance. Lady Diamond, she's the hold me closer. Shout out to all these people in that car. For example, the reason don't forget when there was this huge celebration. It was just amazing. Right. So opening this up, it's actually for my and all of these other girls that have been they're just wasteful. So that I know against 613, right? Blue Jean baby, LA lady, seems just for the bag. Pretty eyes, powder smile, you marry music man. Ballerina, you must have seen dancing in the sand. Now she's in, always with me, tiny dancer in my hand. Out in the street, handing tickets out the bar. Looking back, she just laughed. The boulevard not that bad. Piano man, it makes a stand. You know, all you told me, looking on, she sings the song, the words she knows, the tune she hums. But oh, I feel so real, lying here with no one near, only you, that you can hear me when I say softly, slowly. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down and she's of linen. You had a busy day today. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Eugene Bader, LA lady, seamstress for the land, pretty eyes, pirate smile, marry a music man, ballerina, you must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with me, tiny dancer in my hand. Oh, how it feels so real, right here, with no one near, only you, and you can hear me when I say softly, slowly. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Oh, no, that was really great. Baby. This is stinking sweat. What's up, man? How you living? Look at this one. Oh, shit. I didn't think I share my screen. Alright, well, fuck it. Whatevs, dog. Whatevs. No one gives a shit anyway. You got exactly 0 people to watch you. That was phenomenal. Remember that time that no one watched you? Not even like 0. Alright, what's the deal? I'm the real deal, Holyfield, baby. Yo, Pam, that is the absolute most horseshit content I've ever heard. It's the worst. Absolutely the worst. Yo, Pam, just the worst. This sucks. All of this. Everything. Everything sucks. What sucks? Sucks. No longer SUCK, it's SUX. Just let's get down to fucking brass tacks, baby. Yo, dog. Look, look. Yo, Rabbi, remember that time you were singing a song that absolutely don't care?
I think
It's amazing how badly she handles it.
they're so rich. It's crazy.
Crazy rich.
How are you 100 millionaires? You get paid like
$170,000 a year. And you're worth hundreds of billions of dollars. That is so wild.
it is very romance, you know.
It's amazing. It's amazing they do it right in front of you. Like, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. It's raining out.
Like, your face,
It's so crazy. It's so crazy because there's so many of them, and then nobody talks about it. The other ones don't talk about it. Because then you look at the list, and it's like,
What's
what?
bipartisan?
Yeah, here you go. It's blue, it's red,
Yeah,
it's somebody in the company's making the most.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know to the second one. But we have a responsibility to report on the stuff. On stuff. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know.
What?
You are that people aren't reporting. They should be. Yeah. Okay, so this is a free market and people. We are a free market economy. We should be able to. That's such bullshit. Like saying that it's a free market.
It's
When you're when you know,
you're going to pass laws, and those laws are going to affect the company. It's going to make your stock go up.
like,
That's crazy.
okay, yeah, that is a free market, I guess, for you.
It's free. That's crazy. You can fucking go to jail for insider trading. Like, what is that? What? Come on, what is that?
You know, Martha Stewart watching that, like, these motherfuckers.
Well, we figured that out the other day. Martha Stewart did not go to jail for insider trading. She went to jail for lying to investigate. She was lying under oath.
They all lie about. She's
Because
lying right
was she
now.
lying? Was she lying under oath, or was she just lying in question? Something like that. Yeah, something like that. So that's why she went to jail. But that's like the little trick they do. You know, they get you to start talking. Then, you know, you don't tell the truth about something. Have you ever talked to Doug? Do you know Doug? Who's Doug? Right away, you're lying. Right away, you're lying. And you know, for her, I don't even think it was a lot of money, which is really crazy. She would have only lost a certain amount of money. She's super duper rich. Right? Yeah, I know. Who the fuck is Doug? What?
Like, you're lying. We see your touchscreen dog right here.
No. And then you think like Signal
I
is
thought
really
it
encrypted.
was Douglas.
They're showing you the things from Signal. Why were you doing an encrypted app? How did you read it?
That's ridiculous.
Do you believe that these apps are really
No,
true?
none of them are encrypted.
They're all- I think they are encrypted, but I don't think that matters to the fucking CIA or the NSA or whoever wants to read your shit.
Shooter, I was like, give me whatever phone that
We can't
can.
Yeah, we can't get into his phone. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get into Elon Musk's phone. They got into it. They didn't get into it on the field, but they went back to Quantico and
They got
the
it.
software update, and they got into it. Oh, the software update. The old software update. That's what they're calling these days.
It's software. That's how they crashed all the planes the other day. Or whatever. People were like, oh, it was a software update. And like, that, it took it one software. It's like stop all global flights.
I read like the ultimate conspiracy.
Oh, I want to hear it.
Please let America know I've done zero research into this, and I just saw a tweet, and the tweet was essentially saying that it was that this company was owned by a Ukrainian billionaire.
Oh, here we go. It's Zelensky.
That this company that what's it called, CrowdStrike,
CrowdStrike.
that crashed the entire internet for all the fucking airlines. It was owned by some rich Ukrainian guy. This is like this grand conspiracy. There's so many good conspiracies going on. If you're into conspiracies, it's like murder mystery podcasts.
No, it's like that meme with the guy from, it's like,
There's so
and by the way, so many of them have become, so I had,
how about the phone?
which phone call?
The phone call with Kamala Harris, and he's on speakerphone.
But they found him now. No, there's video.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not saying that he's not really. That's not really Joe Biden. That's a guy in a CIA makeup suit walk up the stairs. I'm not saying that, but they can do that.
Wait, so what's the conspiracy by CrowdStrike? But I don't understand.
I didn't know you.
I know.
And it's owned by some Ukrainian billionaires. You know, there's ties to your bank. And this is Ukraine. And Hunter Biden. Next week, Elaine Maxwell on the planes. It's like, Jesus Christ. I can't keep up with this season.
I can't.
This season, every night when the episode ends, I sit on my couch and I go, what are they going to do next?
You're like, I'm afraid to turn it off. I was talking to my sister on the way, and I was like, and she was going off about something, and she's like, I was like, oh, did you see that this kid might have had ties to the FBI? She's like, he did. I'm like, I don't know, I saw a tweet, but I'm just gonna tell you that
Yeah, let's send it to Jamie for further investigation. So the allegation is that this kid had been visited multiple times. See, they got cell phone data, so they got geo-tracking data, and some phone had been visiting him and going back to Washington D.C. on multiple times, and that this
we got him.
thing had been happening near the FBI location. I know how to say it. But goddamn, so many people are sending me this shit today that I can't keep up. And oh, it's me and Tim Dillon went back and forth all day.
Yeah. That's like Landau. Dave Landau all day long. It's like,
He's a fun dude.
oh my god, my favorite human. One of my favorite humans. He's just a good, like, when I got back into comedy, he started letting me open for him, and his crowds are amazing, first of all. The guy's been on the road for like 20 years. But watching him, it's like he's good at everything. I don't understand. He's good at act outs. He's good at crowd work. He's good at, like, coming up with shit that day from the news cycle. Like, the guy is like, it's actually, he's one of the most underrated comics.
Well, I think there's a lot of comics that, for whatever reason, they never caught a thing that got them out there, that people get to see them, but they're really good. Yeah.
He's doing mothership now.
The weekend, a friend of mine was going. She was telling me that it's in October.
It's the end of August.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Last weekend in August.
September 1st is when my friends came.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
He's just like a joy to watch. His humor's so dark.
He's a good dude to hang out with, too.
He's so good.
Oh, here it is. So, oh my God, this needs to be shared everywhere immediately. The Heritage Foundation. First of all, red flags all over the place. First of all, what the fuck is it? What's the Heritage Foundation?
They're like the, Project 2025 people.
Oh, I love it. They got Jesus on speed dial. The Heritage Foundation just released cell phone data of a mysterious figure who made frequent trips between Trump shooter Thomas Matthew Crook's home and a building in D.C. near an FBI office. Well, you know what? My house is fairly close to a Taco Gallery, but there's really no connection. What does that mean? You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
9 devices were identified in the analysis linking to both his home and work. Oh.
Well, no.
Well,
So here's the thing. I had this guy on my podcast, Walk It's Welcome, back during the BLM stuff, and he said all of the.
Can't get back. Open the door. There's no link. That's what's over. Do they have the Heritage Foundation has a post about it on the website? Can you go there without touching braces?
Oh, you know the guy, Coach T.
Oh, okay.
So I had him on my podcast, and he said all the guys who were marching at BLM were either homosexuals or actors. He's like, there are no black men who are marching with us. And he was like, not like heterosexual black men. He said this. I lost a sponsor for it.
Whoa, because Coach T said that you lost his sponsor.
Yeah, because they were
We're
like,
supposed to edit that out.
I don't
Can
know.
people have opinions?
Well, he's a black man. He can't say what he.
Also, it's funny.
He's also hilarious.
You probably
And
laughed when you said it, right?
then the cell phone data came out because they can track all of us all the time, and it turned out it was like he was deadly accurate. It was like
Misinformation. Or the
he said if people confused about their identity, that's what he said. People in entertainment, homosexuals, or people confused about their identity.
That's hilarious. What is this? The Heritage Foundation tweeted this oversight project on this assassination info drop. And so it says 4 hours of congressional testimony later, we still have more information about the assassination attempt on former President Trump from X and oversight PR on the Secret Service, DHS, or the FBI. We found the assassin's connections to our in-depth analysis of mobile ad data tracker, track the movements of Crooks and his associates. To do this, we tracked devices that regularly visited both Crook's home and place of work and followed them. So think about what they're saying here. Analysis of mobile ad data,
Yeah.
so the ads are tracking you every step of the way wherever you are.
When my
And it's just
husband,
open about it.
when my husband was, the ads like outed my husband looking for a ring for me. I started getting ads
Oh,
for a
no.
ring.
Oh, no.
It's creepy shit.
Well, we were talking about the other day, Jamie, it was about purses. So someone was explaining to me, my wife was explaining to me like what purses and why people like certain purses.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
purses are
Like
like
all the brands.
exclusive, like you have to develop a
They're an
relationship.
investment.
Yeah, you have to develop a relationship with the person selling the purse in order to get one of those purses. You can't even get the ones that are on the shelf. I can't go buy that.
No.
Like it's like Rolex. It's like
Yeah.
if you want to go Rolex store, you can't just buy a Rolex with million stuff.
No.
We don't have anything to say. You have a giant store. What the fuck is this? So I was talking about it. Someone's really giving these purse ads
Yeah.
on my Google. So it's listening.
Yeah.
It's just listening.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we just
But it also knows who's in the same room together. So my husband was looking for rings for me, and then I started getting ads for the rings. It's a fucking rack.
But the thing is, like, how did they get that?
I think that's like the
Publicly available?
yeah. A lot of it, I think you pay. I think you pay.
So you can pay and then plug in a phone number? I thought about asking if we can do an investigation like this just for fun, just to see, like, what data can we get? Yeah, let's do that. Let's try it. Well, let's see which massage Jamie's going to get that. Someone willing participant. If you think, for real, like that's creepy because then they just have to find your phone number, Jamie, and they'll know what your route is based on ad tracking data, which is crazy. It seems like a huge security liability. I brought up, I was talking to someone up in the new journal app on the iPhone, which is like iOS 17 or 18. It keeps giving me prompts.
Oh fuck that thing.
Right in the journal. was looking through yesterday. It's broken down by like where I go, what I was doing there, and then it knows it's like, you want to write about your birthday. This place, remember, you just went for lunch here. How about a day at work with Marshall and the dogs? Dirty little spot. Dirty little spot.
I wrote a whole piece about those menstrual tracking apps because I had one back when I was dating my husband, and I was like, hey, can I sign you up just to see how weird this is? And he's like, this is fucking creepy. I don't want to know that you're like in your luteal phase or whatever, and I have to be nice to you. And it like gives him tips like, shoot, like.
Oh no, not tips. You know what would be great though if you had like a real female heavy government, and you know they would all have coinciding interest cycles if they all work together all the time. And then you could like get all their data, figure out exactly when the shit is about to hit the fan, and you could like run the stock market that way. You could like make bets because when the shit's gonna hit the fan, they're gonna be fucking angry, things gonna go sideways, you're gonna have a different productivity, you're gonna have people resigning, something's gonna go wrong.
This is all of the stuff the left's very worried about with like JD Vance, because allegedly he's like big, and I don't know if it's true. America, I don't know if it's true. He's allegedly into like the menstrual tracking, and you know, these billionaires are getting behind these apps so that they can like, and there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of fear with like the states that don't allow abortion because now they want to like pull up your, you know, records and see if you like, I don't fucking know. I read these things and I'm like, I don't know what's true or not, or what's just being like, you know, just hyperbolic so that people freak out about this stuff. But there's a whole industry in this now, like a whole menstrual tracking. I was listening to a podcast the other day, and I never knew why women's cycles synced up.
But here's my question: what do they want? What do they want from that data?
What?
What are these guys that are tracking
Well,
menstrual
it's
cycles?
generally presented as something that's good for the women because then you can like eat and work out with your cycle. Because if you are in perimenopause or premenopause or you're like in the prime of your life, you want to do different things at different times. Your cycle and different foods are better. And like hormones for women are nuts. Dudes just have like what? You've got one.
Yeah.
Women have like 3 that are constantly interacting, and all it's so depending on what they just haven't done as many studies. So now they're trying to say like, oh, it's good to know where you are so that you can support yourself. Allegedly, all these guys want this for like Handmaid's Tale. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. What are they asking?
This is a conspiracy.
Like the water quality studies that there was a new regulation. HHS found a new regulation that to limit law enforcement access to medical records tied to reproductive health. So they go all the way down to saying local police agencies might simply take it upon themselves to pull the records to that unexplained disruptions in the menstrual cycles. To find out someone across state borders
To go get the
oh, okay.
It's nuts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Imagine your own menstrual cycle isn't private information.
Nothing's private.
But imagine
Yeah.
Imagine like someone can sneak in and say, and you have to explain a fucking miscarriage to some asshole who's accusing you of driving to Ohio or whatever the fuck you have to do. Imagine.
I mean,
Just imagine those conversations if you're a person who had a miscarriage.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Imagine if you're married and happy, you're trying to have a kid, and you had a miscarriage, and some fucking asshole is at your front door accusing you of getting abortion. You have to deal with this Christian fucking cult member with a clipboard, you know, aggressively accusing you of killing your baby.
Yeah.
It stems from the Dobbs decision, which changes the rights of states. So Dobbs' decision tore away the constitutional right to privacy and bodily autonomy by giving states increased rights to limit and even outlaw abortions. Fortunately, the decision did not ban abortions nationwide. We're saying that some of these new regulations would allow them to go even further, like doing another check. Isn't it crazy that one of our biggest arguments as a country is whether or not you should be allowed to kill a baby? Isn't that crazy?
I love it. Yeah.
That really is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not a pro-life person. I don't think it's my decision. I don't think I have the right. It's too weird. Especially if it's not. I'm not involved. Like I'm a politician. I'm looking at like a person and deciding whether or not they should have that baby or not. It's like it seems crazy because it seems like it's one of those weird human things where like saying the moment of conception is a baby. Like if it's 3 cells and you know for a fact that's what you can't shut that down. Like but then if you ever go to the bison town, that's fucking pigs in it, but
Yeah.
and they have the babies. They have babies at every stage. You see them at 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks. First of all, how do you get those? Right? Yeah. Second of all, it really puts it in perspective. It changes like this idea. You're just putting it in a box. Audience right to choose. Right? Yeah, definitely. Not that place. But look what we're saying. Look, we're saying the choices. Like, look what we're like advocating for.
I think most Americans, like when you poll Americans, it's very much, I think, where I end up landing, they're squishy on it. And it's like pro-life in the sheets, like pro-choice in the streets, pro-life in the sheets. Like a lot of women are like, I wouldn't get an abortion, but I don't want to stop someone else from doing that.
And then there's a slippery slope of allowing people to tell you you can get an abortion, right? Especially allowing men to tell women they're remotely connected to it, that they can't have an abortion. It's like a weird body autonomy thing. And it's like,
that's what I mean.
A lot of them want to exclude crazy things, like a child that is like never going to live, like unviable, or it could be a threat to women. There's some sort of a medical issue. It could be a threat to women's life unless they abort the baby. Like even then, they're like, no, let God sort it out. Like,
well, they'll make exceptions for this, allegedly, but the doctors are more often about losing their license in states where it's highly regulated, so you end up it's sketchy. And I don't think like, you know, it's a slippery slope to like get the jab too. You know, I don't think you have to have some kind of bodily autonomy, but I understand the argument too from the moral perspective. I had this woman, Inez Stepman, on my podcast, and she's brilliant. And she's like, you know, it's a hard conversation because it is a moral. Like, if you're not conflicted about it, you're not thinking deeply about it because it is a life. And as someone like Ben Shapiro would say, left untouched, that would be a baby. And I think there's a bird with a like brilliant bit.
Brilliant. Yeah, really has a brilliant bit on it too. It's
complicated.
It's complicated.
Yeah, I understand the fight for it. You know, if that is where you are.
Yeah, but this thing of having people track your fucking cycle and seeing a rate and having like crazy like bow tie wearing Christian guys do it. You know what I'm saying? Play the game away type dudes. There's, you know, they mask themselves in a blanket of virtue through religion the same way a lot of woke people do by being mean cunts. I think they're doing it to be like progressive.
Well, they have their own version for the game.
It's the same. Yeah, they do. But they're doing what they're doing by wrapping themselves up in these ideas of Christianity. It's just allowing like people's worst instincts to be able to be justified. It's instincts to control people, dominate them, and destroy people. People have weird instincts to just destroy people.
Yeah, and people do have weird things about women. Like there is just it is very strange to think. I don't know. Are there, other than like the jab, when people were like, you got to get the jab, I can't think of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there like a comparable scenario where men's bodies are kind of like this battlefield?
None. Nothing's removed.
Yeah.
Nothing's removed.
And again,
no one has any control over men's bodies. The only thing they can tell you don't take steroids, which they do. You know, so, but who's going to jail for that?
Yeah.
And also, there's testosterone therapy that people get.
Yeah.
That's not steroids, but that's no one's not.
Testosterone sounds awesome.
Great stuff. It helps people. It helps your body retain its vitality. And you don't want a broken down, old, fucking shitty body. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
attaches testosterone to douchebaggishness. I totally get it. I totally get it. Douchebaggery, shitty behavior, unnecessary aggression. Yes, 100%. But not always. It's like all things. It's like, yeah, the cars, people drive recklessly and drive drunk and they cause accidents. Right. But not always.
Yeah.
Right? So let's not get cars. Well, it's not like automatically assumed that all things masculine are bad.
No,
This is a stupid thing.
it's
So
unhealthy too. It's just
Also,
I was having,
ladies, that's what you like.
that is what you like. Ladies.
And you don't want to live, that's what you like. Just like when it's nice. That's all it is.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, you just don't want it, and you don't want it ruining civilization. And that's what it does, because it ruins civilization. Like if wars were all women, there would be no fights. It'd be very few. There'd be a few brawls in like 90s, 2 o'clock in the morning. There would be no real war.
Yeah,
It's not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying if there's wars, the entire population were all women. I mean, no men. Men don't exist. So women exist only in the form that they exist today, right? Let's pretend they don't need men. And they just exist like that. There'd be fucking 0 war.
What do you think about this argument, though, that the other thing that's destroying civilization right now is not having enough men dying in wars? Like, you have all these men who generally would be kind of sacrificed in these wars historically, and now they're all just like keyboard warriors who hate, they're incels, basically. There's an argument that people make about, like, we need to put them back in the coal mines, they need to, like, get back to...
I've got a much easier solution. Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, or that.
It should be mandatory. You know how you learn how to read? You should learn how to strangle.
Both sexes.
Yes, definitely. Well, jiu-jitsu is the absolute best self-defense
For women.
100%. There are women that are 130 pounds that can put you to fucking sleep if you're a big grown man. They will fucking strangle you. They will take your back, you won't be able to stop it, and they will get their hooks in and they'll put you to sleep.
Yeah.
That's a 100% fact.
You just need a fighting chance to get away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also need to be able to defend yourself. And like one of the best things about jiu-jitsu is the guard and learning how to fight off on your back. Now, if you're a woman and some guy takes you down and tackles you, learning how to effectively defend yourself off your back is fucking huge.
Yeah.
It's absolutely huge because technique can overcome physical strength.
Yeah.
It really can, especially in that position.
I want to
Because
get
they
back
learn how
into
to
it.
shield with their shins. They learn how to grab at the biceps and the shoulders and prevent you from using your strength. They learn how to get underhooks and go behind you. They learn how to defend themselves.
Do you know if there's a place in Austin that does like women's self-defense?
100%.
Okay, because
Well,
I
know
do.
women's self-defense. This is all, I'm not disparaging women's self-defense classes, but what my feeling is that you should learn how to actually fight.
Okay.
I think that I used to teach Taekwondo at Boston University, and then they had this women's self-defense class.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to do there too, and I got the chance to watch it. And I was like, no, this is not work. No, this is
So
not
when I
work.
was taking at Gracie in Beverly Hills, it was jujitsu, but it was specifically like you get grabbed from behind.
Oh yeah, the Gracie's do a different thing.
Yeah, so you were learning how to fight, but it was specifically like generally how you're in a car,
This is the reason why I'm saying this. Knowing how to do something is not enough. It's just not enough. You have to train it. You
right.
have to train
It
it.
has to be on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to train it all the time.
Yeah.
If you don't train it all the time, when the thing happens, you'll have to think. You don't want to have to think, right?
No,
One of the
it has to
best-
be like muscle memory.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of the best things about jiu-jitsu is when you're rolling in the class, the person who you are sparring against is generally going close to 100% of their
Right.
strength. When there's certain positions, like there's certain things that they're doing to you, where they are using all their might to try to achieve a dominant position, passing the guard, finishing up a submission, closing up a submission. That is, you're accustomed to that, so it's a normal thing.
Right.
And so you're not like when you do sparring in karate class, you can't touch each other.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's really fucking blast. You're not used to that. And you might freak out.
Right.
Jiu-jitsu, it becomes automatic.
Okay.
It's the absolute best martial art for people, because if you're in a physical struggle with someone, if some guy grabs you at a bar and the bar table behind you falls over and you're on your back, you know exactly what to do. You don't think. You're in the middle of chaos, and it's as easy as tying your shoe. You know exactly what to do, but it's because you don't.
This is like shooting though too. That's why you gotta train.
You should train everything.
Yeah.
Everything you do is important.
Yeah.
Everything. It's stand-up comedy. You have to do a lot of sets. You don't do a lot of sets. You don't feel sharp.
Yeah.
You have to feel sharp.
Yeah. It's like been so fun to get back because I kind of convinced myself maybe I just had a 10-year phase.
A comedy.
And then my friend Ariel Norman, it's a gay enough show. She's amazing, and she was like, just come do one set and see how you feel. And I was like, I don't know, I'm a mom now. Like maybe that was just like my lesbian summer that I had or whatever. And she was like, just try it and see. She's like, you can't, like, you can lie to yourself about this, but once you're a comedian, like, good luck getting that out. And once I got up, I was like, God damn it, I gotta do this now. And it's not something you can just like do, you know? It's not you gotta do it.
Well, also, like, you feel the puzzle.
I love the puzzle.
You feel the puzzle. You go on stage, you work the puzzle out.
It's so humbling too. I just love eating shit and being like, I don't know. It was funny. Someone was like, well, how are you doing that? I'm like, well, I can either be a successful pundit or a failed comedian. And I decided to be a failed comedian.
Well, as a really successful pundit, it's not mutually exclusive.
No.
You Jimmy Gold does both.
Jimmy's great.
Jimmy
He's
is
smart though.
such a funny stand-up kid.
Yeah.
He did stand-up at the club when he was in town for our podcast. I haven't seen him live in forever. He was really funny.
Yeah.
Really sharp.
Yeah. It's been.
Such a nice guy. Too.
Yeah, I've always wanted to. I don't know him. I always wanted to meet
He's
him.
a sweetheart.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy.
Every interaction I've had with him has been pleasant, but I never.
He goes so hard. Like,
He knows a lot though.
he does. He's constantly. Well, he's ruined Kurt Metzger. Kurt Metzger is like so far down the conspiracy rabbit hole.
Oh,
Every fucking conspiracy Kurt Metzger is balls in.
oh yeah.
And he just freaked out by everything because he didn't know all this stuff until he started working with Jimmy. He started working with Jimmy. He's like, Jesus Christ. And now he's just in. Every time I find anything that's fucked up, I send it to him to get him worked up.
Kurt?
Yes. And he sends me like these walls of text. Want to see these walls of text? Have you ever seen them? Have you ever been texting with Kurt? You share your Kurt Metzger wall of text.
When they were here doing their show.
These walls of text. Look at these walls of texts. Watch these. I'll get you a good one here. Here we go. Here's a good one. Look at this wall.
Oh wow.
Here's another good one. Here's another good wall. He'll like just go at you.
That guy's like a joke writing machine.
He's a genius.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a genius.
Yeah.
I mean, his mind just, he has a, like, you know when they open dams?
Yeah.
It's like,
Did you sleep?
he just goes so hard.
Yeah.
He's such a great joke writer. He's such a fun dude to hang out with. But
Their
the
thing-
tweet was insane.
Their thing that they did at other shows
Oh, yeah.
that shit is genius too. It's so
Don again was one of those guys where you want to talk about someone who's like not appreciated for
And a
what he is,
genius.
and a true genius.
Yeah.
His face swaps of Trump. Did you ever see the one with Trump and Caitlyn Jenner that having sex?
No.
I think that was the one that they wouldn't let on Comedy Central. Because, briefly, he was going to do a thing on Comedy Central with face swaps, but they're too good on Instagram. They're too good. Like, he's too free.
Yeah.
And the craziness is the freedom.
Yeah.
Like, did you ever see the one where Caitlyn Jenner was explaining about her new vagina that she got to the girls and how she masturbates with it with a weave? It's like, the whole thing it's so horrible. It's so crazy. And the girls are like, what? Like, have you seen it? He's got the Kardashians in the background. Find out, please, Jamie.
He's
He does the best Caitlyn Jenner. It's fucking insane. He does the best Trump.
They were when they did the land acknowledgement, it was like a picture of you kicking like a the audience had no idea what to make of it. Like, what is up there? He needs to do a land acknowledgement. like watching NPR Mothership. It was so good.
Do you remember when they used to announce what color the clothes they were wearing?
Oh, yeah.
My pronouns. So she hauled her in a blue dress.
Didn't Kamala do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
But they only did it for like a few weeks. And they're like, too much. Everybody back it up. That was so stupid that even people in their party were like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? That's like if like right wingers start going, my name's Bob, I'm a patriot, and I believe in Jesus Christ. And everybody's like, hey, Bob. We're just talking about the infrastructure. We're just going to fix the money. Calm down. Yeah. Bob doesn't believe in gays. Gays, just resist. You know, that's what Vince Spears on like, you should just not do it. And that it's like one of those things like you might want to murder someone, but you shouldn't. It's insane. We're like, I think it's good. You have met any gay guys?
Just punch that deal and pray.
But first of all, what are they supposed to do? Pretend they like girls? Like you acting. They actually are. They're real. Okay? It's like thinking that a bear is a fucking teddy bear. The actual gay guys are real thing. And leave them the fuck alone. Let them fuck guys, you weirdo. You bow tie wearing, clipboard having fucking weirdo. What do you care? What do you care? They want to fuck each other. Who the fuck cares?
I feel like we're surrounded by pro clutchers. You know, everywhere we turn, pro clutchers.
It's also, why is that pleasure so forbidden? Okay, if it's this, for a lot of people that are like pro-lifers, gay sex should be your favorite sex. Because nobody's going to have a baby, there's going to be no abortions. You know how many abortions the gay community has? Fucking zero. Or if everyone's going to hell, for sure they should get a pass. At least they haven't killed any fucking babies, right? So is it okay if gay guys massage each other? Is that okay? Oh, that's fine. Oh, yeah, you can give each other back rubs and foot rubs and butt rubs. Fine, but just don't touch the dick. That's crazy.
You're like, this is
absolutely crazy. If you can get a job, if you're gay dude, you can get a job rubbing backs and butts and feet for $50 an hour, or you could rub dicks for $150. Like, it seems like it's quicker, you know, get to the point, make your money. Who cares? What do you care? Do you want to touch his feet? You don't, right? You're doing it for money. You don't want to touch his dick either.
the argument, I guess, would be it was like a slippery slope to all the
Prostitution.
gender stuff.
It's a slippery slope to earn it. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Hold on, is it?
Maybe because I put too much of Kylie's lip puffer on it. It goes in the lips on your face. Are you serious? Okay, I was like, good, you and everyone shoots you.
Okay, push you in. Yeah, you gotta push it. Okay, push it. Why did you open it?
Very prepared.
Yeah, that means open the door.
It's a
Jesus Christ.
I love him so much. I love him. It's just not right.
This is better than anything Comedy Central has done in South Park.
No, yeah.
And they fucked it up.
Yeah.
The thing is, when they were doing it over there, here's the problem. First of all, they were using better technology. So I think that's what one of the things that makes it fun is how shitty it looks. You know, because you don't really think it's Kim Kardashian, you don't really think it's Caitlyn Jenner. The stuff he does is perfect. But they were doing it for like high-end stuff.
All right.
And it kind of looked crazy.
Right.
And I think the one with Caitlyn Jenner having sex with Trump, it might be one of those like lost recordings.
Maybe he is.
I don't think he's ever even released it. hilarious. It is hilarious.
I bet my phone has it.
And I'm pretty sure Trump's on the bottom,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
I don't know. These networks are dumb. Like how?
And
What is,
unfortunately, they're hamstrung, right? They're hamstrung by the format. They're hamstrung by the fact
the
that they
investors.
have to have commercials every 5 to 7 minutes. They're hamstrung by that. Then they're hamstrung by the fact that they're on commercial television. So there's language restrictions and content. You're not going to take a risk. The people that are the producers and the executives, they're the ones who they get to make the decisions as to whether or not you take a risk. And generally speaking, unless a show is really successful, like South Park, they stay out of the conversation. Like, leave those fucking guys alone. They're geniuses.
Let them do
Let
it.
them do what they're going to do. And it's going to be amazing. But if you're a beginner, they're not going to do that.
No.
They're not going to take that chance. And because they're not going to take that chance, because they have this weird relationship with their advertisers and can't be free, they're never going to be able to compete with someone like Kyle.
No. And why would he? You would have to offer him a lot of money to even make that worth it.
Yeah, but even if you did, you'd have to let him do that.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is about Kyle, it's like if Kyle was on the staff of a regular Comedy Central show, as a writer or a producer, he would not be able to shine. You got to leave him alone.
Well, this is why I think Shane dodged a huge bullet.
Yes.
Because, man, how hamstrung he would have been working at SNL.
He would have still done his show.
Of course.
He
But
would have, people got mad at him, but he would have been the same guy.
yeah, but I still think, like, Rain, even the one that he did when he was a guest, the funniest sketch of his, they didn't air it.
Yeah. But that's just, they don't want. There's like real internal cockfighting on that show that people explained about, like, whose sketches get picked, who's not get picked, and there's been a lot of accusations of, like, certain writers taking premises from younger writers. That's what Jim Brewer said. They can have a database of stuff they were working on, and then someone would just see what you're working on and then steal it and write something. Oh, yeah. Phil Hartman told me about that too. Phil Hartman told me there's all these, like, it's weirdly competitive, backstabby. It was a hard show. Like, when Phil first came over to news radio, it took him a while to just relax and be friends with us.
Yeah.
Because he almost thought of us as being like fellow cast members on SNL. So there's like this combative sort of distance relationship.
Interesting.
And the cast of news radio wasn't like that at all. We were about getting drunk together and having fun and laughing.
It seems like it's competitive. SNL.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It's not just competitive. It's like backstabby competitive, according to Jim Brewer.
Mm.
He hated it. He could not deal with the way that things were done.
It's like high pressure too, very stressful.
It's also a prestigious position that people are fighting for. You're a writer on SNL, you're a producer on SNL. This is like you're in that hungry part of your career where you're making things happen. You're competing with all these other people.
When it was good, it was great.
Oh, but it's only great when you have wild people who you let do funny things.
Yeah.
You can't do a lot of the things that they used to do. It was like Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor when they were like, I'm going to say a word and tell me what you think.
Yeah.
What's the first word that comes out of your mouth? It's like, you couldn't, there's no chance. You couldn't do anything. You might be able to do an old chart. But like even the fucking samurai thing with John Belushi used to do, you couldn't do that because it's cultural appropriation. You can't do the Japanese guy. They're broken.
But do you think Hollywood is, like with AI and all this, do you think that it stands a chance?
Yeah, you call some movies. They're still going to make movies, but they're going to make movies entirely on a computer. The people that are going to be fucked are the actors and the writers. They're fucked. And then the animators, they're fucked. They're fucked. Everybody's fucked. All these special effects houses are fucked.
Yeah.
Everybody's fucked. There's not a chance in hell that you survive.
They won't just like use the technology to.
They don't need you.
Improve.
If a studio is making films, like all they're gonna need is algorithms.
They all kind of look like they're made by algorithms already.
What's gonna happen is they're gonna do that, and then the number one movie in the world is gonna be a movie that a kid made on his cell phone. He's gonna make it, they're editing it, and fucking iMovie on his phone or whatever it is, and he's gonna make it off of his cell phone. And it's gonna be like the Blair Witch Project.
Or like Dynamite.
It's so real.
Yeah.
Yeah. they put special effects and all that shit. That's how it's going done.
Yeah. I don't know. It seems like my friends who are still in Hollywood and LA, we've been talking, and they're like, the wheels are coming off the bus out here. Like they had a strike, and they're like, and we never recovered really, and now the work is drying up because they are just using AI.
It's not just that. They are going to be able to make real films real quick for real cheap. And they're going to do it, and it's going to cripple that business. And if those films make any money, if they're any good, if people like them, it's going to be so strange, man. So many jobs are going to be useless. We are literally giving birth to our successor. And we're all like, oh, man, that's what I'm about now. Let's get some questions.
Have you used AI at all?
Zero.
Zero.
I have a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra that has some AI features that I thought were interesting.
Yeah.
One of them was you can go to a website and it will summarize the website for you.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. But there's some other things that does summarizes notes for you.
Yeah. There's good things like for transcription, stuff like that. I think that it is useful. It can do it in no time at all.
I really should have asked questions.
But it is.
About questions about a subject.
I was sending Tony a screenshot because I was asking it about I asked it about the Talk Comedy podcast, and Kill Tony wasn't on there. And I was like, it's shadow banning you. I asked this AI search engine that I've used, you.com.
Well, for sure, some of them are curated. Some of the results are curated, just like Google results are curated. It's very difficult to get certain stories now. You try to Google certain stories, things that have happened in the past. Very hard to find. And it seems like DuckDuckGo has been compromised too.
Oh no!
Yeah, I used to think that it was really good, but it seems to mirror the results of Google now.
So where do you go?
For any weird stuff. There's Brave. Brave has a search engine that I think is with no algorithm. It's not. I don't think it's curated. I think there's a few other ones that you can go to that are like small and search engines. They're all tied into the same thing, right? They're all tied into the great database in the world. I just don't know. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. That if you Google certain things, it will only give you positive things about a person, and if you Google other people, it will only give you negative things.
Yeah. Doesn't it seem though like tech is shifting a little more rightward?
No, only X.
But I mean, didn't freaking Zuckerberg the other day come out and be like, that was the most badass? Or was that it?
No, it was real. But how much of a say do you really think Zuckerberg has over the entire business of Meta?
Right.
Yeah, he's the owner, the CEO, the big dog, but he's also one human being.
Hunting people in mouths.
But yeah, he's in jiu-jitsu. He's really into a lot of fun things.
Yeah.
And he's having a good time. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not there every day. And for sure, people are getting shadow banned. It's not like he's on scenes poetry. It's a company, and it's a giant, huge company that is like all these companies, heavily influenced by advertiser dollars.
Yeah, dumpster fire, we get that a lot from people. We get emails constantly that they've been unsubscribed. Like, I get one a day. And we've reached out to YouTube and I'm like, hey, why does this happen? They're like, well, you can get a screen recording of that happening. I'm like, so someone's supposed to record themselves being unsubscribed. Like this is impossible. Then maybe they'll investigate. And dumpster fires, we're kind of like, the other day was like, the shittiest thing. I'm not sure, like, okay, we're fine.
Yeah, but no one is. Even people that are kind of flying under the radar, they're not. They know. The algorithm's picking up things you say.
Oh yeah.
They know what you're talking about, and they don't like when people are questioning certain narratives.
No. And it's funny, our slogan for dumpster fires, we make burgers out of your sacred cows, and it is so funny, back to our tribalism thing. Everyone has their thing.
Yeah.
Where you'll say something, they're like, we love you, and you're like, and then blah, 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 and they're like, how dare you? That's all I hear. You're like, that was your thing. I'm sorry. on your third round.
Yeah. But you need rubber shoes, bitch.
Yeah.
The whole thing is stupid. It's very unfortunate. There's no real competitors like a Twitter that's just a video thing like YouTube is.
He's trying now.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe he'll be able to do it. It's possible. If anyone's going to do it, Twitter's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Thank God we would not know the president wasn't dead. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fighting.
Do you think that's a guy in a suit? Let's watch the video.
Are you okay? You want to get an hour? You want some water?
No, I think it's just
You want to get
fine. The video of, I want to show the video of Biden walking up the stairs of Air Force One. Walk a little too slow. Come on.
But can we talk about just how objectively insane this is right now?
So we're arguing whether or not the president is really alive.
But also, like everything that's happened in the past, what is it, 10, 11 days? And there's a large, we were all talking about this before we started recording, there's a large population of people who are acting like this is all just normal. Like, oh, what's the big deal? All the, like, people who are probably still wearing masks, they're all like, oh, what's the big deal? This is just, I'm like, if this was Trump and he was installed, like, if just reverse parties and this was happening with Republicans, it would be literally Hitler going on, the end of democracy. It's fucking banana town.
Zoom in this fake Biden real quick. Just kidding. Go full screen. Not him.
He has no idea where it is. This is sad.
It's walking pretty good.
I don't know. This is sad.
Or that's a 40-year-old guy.
Trump nearly got assassinated. Has there been?
He
dropped out of the race with a notes apology. Like,
I want to analyze this like the Patterson did with Bigfoot footage. See his gate. Yeah, I want to see his gate. I want to study his gate with fucking AI software. Hey, check GPT. Tell me if this is the real Joe Biden based on how he walks.
I did see someone put, it also could be fake. They put the audio on the phone call.
Yes.
So like 11 minutes instead of 98% chance it wasn't real.
Yes. Yeah, I sent that to.
to me. Yeah.
Let me send that to you too, Jamie.
So when I texted you about Trump, it was like, I was like, is this the first? It's fucked up that we live in a time where all of our first reaction, which rightfully is this real? Like when I heard about Trump, I was like, is this AI?
Yeah, everything seems good. People were thinking that, I mean, didn't that one lady tweet that she thought that Trump was shot in the head so he doesn't go to jail?
Wait, oh, so it was him? True.
She's trying to, I'll tell you what it is.
I mean, I get kind of turned on by all the chaos because I love it. Like, I do, I'm like, please stop. I'm going to start masturbating to Twitter. It's too much. It's just too hot.
It's so crazy.
It's
like every day it's crazy. Okay, who it is? Gail helped. She said, so it says, Donald, this is like Aaron Weaver said, Nancy Mace probably said this, I guess it was on those channels. Donald Trump literally took a bullet for our country, and this lady posts, no, he didn't. He was hit with a bullet because he's desperate to stay out of prison. Now, supposedly these are deleted tweets, so this might be bullshit. So we have to find out that because the Russians are always trying to keep us at each other's throats. And then there's the 4chan trolls, and so that might not even be a real tweet.
Yeah.
So let's find out if that's a real tweet. Because otherwise I'm going to make you cut that out so we don't get sued. Who's Gail Haight, first of all? Helt. Gail Helt. Helt.
why would you get sued?
Well, people see you read a fake tweet.
With their name on it?
What's the Twitter account.
This is amazing.
I know.
No.
It's GHELT.
But it feels like the Trump thing's already out of the news cycle.
Oh yeah, it's a big deal. He just got shot in the head. Yeah.
No press conference? Nothing.
Did you get rid of her account? That's the lady. Yeah. So that's the claim. CIA analyst.
Honeypot. Don't click on it.
The
What?
account doesn't. So she killed her account after this.
This is weird.
Yeah.
And you know that Biden, when he announced that he was not going to seek re-election, it was National Ice Cream Day. I was like, we live in a simulation.
Okay, context nuance. The point was that no, he didn't take a bullet for his country. The point was that he's running to stay out of prison, and thus is why he took a bullet. No one believes he set himself up, and they're fool for trying to twist this into that. Gaslight. You didn't say it very well, if that's what you meant.
What?
Yeah, you did not say it very well, if that's what you meant. If that is what you were trying to say, well, you did a bad job of expressing yourself. You can't call people morons because you literally said that. He was hit with a bullet because he's desperate to stay out of prison. Like, that can be interpreted in a lot of ways.
This is
So here's the thing about the AI hosting. Okay, that was it. Let's just go.
I love it.
Nerds cannot be stopped. Very likely, probability like 80%.
But he's
98%.
he speaks about to like soon,
The guy in
allegedly.
the fucking makeup's gonna speak. The 40-year-old guy with the 40-year-old hands. The guy with young hands.
He's dead?
And I don't know, but here's the thing. If you have a letter like that, okay, and this is how he resigns or says he's not going to run again with a letter. The letter does not have a presidential seal on it, and the letter has a digital signature on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was, right? Okay, maybe. But before that, before he got COVID, didn't he say that he wasn't going to quit? He did, right? So,
They killed him.
well, there's been a lot of weird stuff. We haven't seen him since then, right? And then he gets COVID, and then all of a sudden he says he can't. And they also said that they gave him 10 doses of Paxlovid. Is that true? Look at that. Because I read that, I'm like, that might not be some Russian troll shit, because they might be saying, like, they're waiting for doctors to go, that would kill him. Why do you give him 10 doses? That's fucking insane.
They're like, well, we couldn't kill Trump, so no one got Trump.
He might have been told to do a few times that says that anything was created by it.
Oh, well, here's one way to find out. Why don't we take a segment of us talking right now, upload it, and see if it thinks that we're AI? We do that. Okay. Can we stop recording for just 5 seconds and do that? No? Can I record something on your phone and then maybe you upload it to that? I'm just curious. Imagine. Oh, yeah, do that. Yeah, put a little chunk up there. Let's see what's up. Wouldn't that, how funny would that be?
If it's like 98%.
People would be like, then here's the new conspiracy. Joe Rogan is AI. The government created it. That's the whole reason why that show became popular. There's no fucking way they would allow that show to say the crazy shit they did. It's all ops. It's all undercover, do ops,
Everything's an op.
controlled opposition.
That was what they all said about me when I came on the scene. When I started writing and talking, they were like, she's a deep state plant sent to undermine conservatism.
Here's the thing. If you were on the outside looking in, you probably would think that that's the case. But if you want to pay attention to the way this whole administration's going, pay attention to Karine whatever the fuck her name is, the White House press secretary, accidentally tweeting Trump's post from her account, wrong account. Remember that? Yeah. This is incompetence. Did you look at the crew of people that's responsible for press in the White House? They're all like young kids.
Yeah.
They're all young kids, first job, and she's her boss. Okay. And then you look at that guy that was the fucking Sam Brinton that was stealing women's clothes. And he was in charge of nuclear energy. Everywhere you look, Pete Buttigieg, all these people, it's incompetence.
Oh, I
It's
know.
massive incompetence glued together. I don't think there's a grand plan. I think
This
there's
is what my husband always
a
says.
bunch of really incompetent people scheming and banging heads and not knowing what to do and arguing with each other.
And afraid to lose their job.
Chaos. And
Yeah.
dude was 40 years old and Biden's good. That's
And also the deep state conspiring behind all that to make it look like it's just these incompetent dummies.
they
No.
think that everybody's somehow or another like some sort of a plan.
But
I
this was
wish
like
I could tell you you would
stuff.
understand me and believe me. I think most of the things that you think are like deep state are not. I think this whole thing is way more chaotic than we give it credit for. It's not as easy as like they're manipulating us, they're controlling us. Yeah, they're fucking trying for sure, but it's not working anymore, and that's part of the problem.
Right.
It's like before in the past, no one had internet search access to how much money Nancy Pelosi was
Yeah,
making.
you'd be like, all right.
They just did it. They were doing it forever. They just did it that way, and no one knew, right? Except the people that also did.
Right.
They were doing it too, which is why they never called each other out.
Right.
They're all a bunch of criminals. So now that we all know that, like this is all, everything's been exposed to the point where they want to keep justifying the way they're doing things. They got to be very clever about it. So I can't wait to find out the results, whether or not I'm AI.
You are.
Imagine
I was
the world is just information.
talking to a family member about like just the incompetence and the Secret Service stuff and hiring these people, and they're in like they're fired basically, and they were telling me that they had to hire like an actual. He's like, none of these are lies. They had to hire an autistic kid, and he's like, this kid hides in the bathroom and takes naps during the day, but once you kind of hire these, neurodivergent people or whatever, you can't really fire them. So they had to like track it and like keep. And he said another guy they hired who was like, if something wasn't right, got into a minor fender bender in one of the trucks and like froze up. And he's like, this is a first responder who froze up when they got into and wouldn't get out of the truck. And he's like, I'm not making these up. He's like, how am I supposed to fucking work with this shit?
That's crazy.
And he was saying the same thing about the Secret Service and all that. He's like, this is a woman who like she worked, she was like with gel, and she was like from Pepsi before, and instead of putting like some Marine in charge.
Okay, look, so they ran the sample, very unlikely, so it was right. Probability of 2.0%. Very unlikely this audio was generated with 11 labs.
Tried a few times, but now we also need to do an AI
But hold on a
conversion.
second, that makes sense. Like that means it's accurate. What I was, this guy said, this is the guy who made the original tweet, right? This is the guy who posted the goofy little clips that makes 11 labs say his voice was AI generated once every few tests. This is the guy who posted the goofy little glitch. Okay, so this was a funny shower thought which yourselves and the entire internet placed a near infinite more about of thought. What?
This person is
This
drunk.
person is out of their fucking mind into than I did.
Please carry about your business
More
instead of
about
harassing even about me. Did fucking AI write this?
Yours truly, the guy whose cringy jokes often go way too far, and man, it scares me. Please help. Okay, maybe. But the point is that we can't listen to anything he's saying now and take it seriously. The other thing, though, sounded like it to me. It sounded like there's a weird. If you could play it again, well, no, there's a weird fake expression. There's a smell. Like when you hear it, there's a smell. Like there's a bunch of. It just seems there's something, a heart and soul into me.
It's
It's
like,
something into me. It's like it's a robot. It's ex machina. It's not a person.
yeah, but it's like triggering your uncanny valley.
100%. It's triggering my bullshit me.
Yeah.
Now, I 100% am only saying this because he's missing. I would,
He's not missing.
if I had not seen, except for the guy in the suit, if there was a time where there was no question about whether Joe Biden was alive, and I heard that, I would go, oh, that's probably Joe Biden. Just in, just for full disclosure.
Do you think that some accident will happen? Or like, oh, a medical emergency before the speech?
Well, that's what Alex Jones was saying. Alex Jones is saying they failed to kill Trump, so now they're going to kill Biden because they can't have him run against Trump because he can't beat Trump. But if Trump got shot, Biden would win a landslide.
I was playing something that I think it was you sent me, and it was Alex, I think. And my husband's like, turn that off. He's like, Bridget, I can send you a 17th tweet thread debunking the first 2 minutes of that from a guy in the army. I'm like, okay. My husband's like, he's just a skeptic. He thinks he doesn't attribute to malice what he can attribute to incompetence.
Well, that's smart, but also malice is real. So you have to look at both, and you can't be biased on one side.
Well, I think that's why we make a good balance. I'm like, no, it's a conspiracy.
Well, I don't think everything's a conspiracy because I know that some conspiracies that I personally been accused of being involved in are real. So I'm like, okay, so people are just suspicious. I think there's a lot of suspicion, and also rightly so.
Right,
because
how
there's a
can
lot
you
of
not be?
conspiracies are 100% real.
By the way, I can probably think of 3 episodes that you and I have done where we talked about how Biden was too old and we got called conspiracy theorists for saying that.
I had a text message from a friend who's saying, don't you know that Biden has a stutter? I go, when did he get this stutter? Because if you go and listen to him when he was running for president in 1988, he spoke smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth as silk. You can check this out. This person says they recreated the phone call using AI. And it's like, apparently it sounds a lot like that.
And then go on to work with the man. And I've been on or off.
That's a deal. Okay. I mean, maybe we could try to keep it going. But either way, I know for sure that AI is real. AI can make you say basically anything you want to say. We've done it with me. You know who does it all the time? Duncan. Duncan will have like Tony Hinchcliffe apologizing for things that he never did, and admitting that he's the Rainy Street assassin. And
I love Duncan. I love his stand-up too. I love it. It's just like, I love his line. Like, I want to be in his brain. I want to crawl into his brain.
You can't get him.
I want to crawl into his brain and look around.
You can get contact on just all the time. But he did a thing with Johnny Pemberton where Johnny Pemberton pretended to be like a CIA undercover agent or something like that. They changed his voice, they changed his appearance, they changed everything in video, in real time. So you know what Johnny looks like? So it's Johnny Pemberton. He looks like a 12-year-old kid. And he looks like a completely different person saying absolutely ridiculous shit. And it sounds like this other person's voice. And this is all like you could be, Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Like, you could start talking, and they could have AI take your voice, convert it to Morgan Freeman's voice, take your image, take every expression you make, opening your mouth, every smile you make, and convert it to Morgan Freeman doing the exact same thing.
This is why there's no pictures of my kid on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, there was this creepy video going around, and they took all these pictures of this 9-year-old, and it was like in Norway somewhere, and they grew her up, had her talking, and because the parents had posted all this stuff, and she was like asking for them to come rent it. My most judgy mom opinion, and I don't have many, is like, we know too much to put our kids online.
Yeah.
Like, before they're able to, like, whatever, once they're, because
it's not they can't understand what you're doing, first of all.
With AI, you can't know. Have you heard of the shit they do in Japan? They're having like a huge problem with like turning these images people are putting of their kids into child porn.
Of course.
It's like a huge fucking problem.
Of course. They're doing that with everybody. I guarantee you, every fucking human being has out there on Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah.
Someone's turning you into a porn.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
It's crazy.
It's
crazy. I mean, that was a big problem with celebrities, right? They were taking celebrities and face swapping them, and they turned them into porn stars.
Yeah, and there was like a whole thing in Beverly Hills about all these teenagers were doing it to each other. It's like, they were all just being mean teens, and
crazy.
I don't know how you even there are laws against it, which there should be, but I don't even know how you litigate it.
They would
It's
have to get ahead of it.
and they can't.
It's too late.
No, they
All
can't.
the technology's out there, and then there's also not enough people that understand it that are in the
And
government.
it's like whack-a-mole. Like you say, you get rid of one, and it pops up 10 other places.
Right. How are you going to get rid of it through other countries?
Yeah.
Not going to.
No,
Not going to.
it's not.
You just use your fucking VPN, log into that other country,
Yeah.
download it.
No, it's bad.
It's wild.
No, it's wild.
And it's only going to get wilder.
Yeah, this is like, I mean, Elon talks about this all the time, like how it's just the dawn of this.
Yeah. This is the
Did you see his video yesterday about with Jordan,
Which one?
where he was talking about what happened to his kid and how Elon, yeah, emotional.
It's horrible.
I think that a lot of people have become kind of, by me for lack of a better word, red pill by that kind of stuff.
And they should be.
Yeah.
The new California. The new, explain to people what it is.
I mean,
It's so nuts. You're in New York, there's no way they did this. There's no way they took away power from parents.
yeah,
There's
but
no way they were the parents.
that had kind of been going on, but now they've just put it into law that you essentially don't have to, you know, the people who would fight against it would say, oh, they're outing these kids to their parents, but basically a kid can go in and call themselves Jack if they're Jill and at home, and then school doesn't have to tell the parents that they're identifying as a boy, that they're doing, that they're dressing, that they're being called by a completely different name. There's no requirement. It's just so crazy to me, and I'm sure Scott Wiener's behind this because he's behind every creepy ass bill in that state. It's crazy to me that you are telling adults to keep secrets about the kids from the parents. Like, that's generally something that's a huge red flag.
It's a huge red flag. And you have activists who are teachers. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. A lot of the teachers are teachers specifically because they want to be able to influence young kids. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Some of them are really good teachers, and they have this idea. I'm going to help these kids and influence these kids in a positive way. And some of them are fucking crazy people that are locked into an ideology, and they want to convert these kids into that ideology.
Yeah.
When you have 5-year-old and 6-year-old kids, you shouldn't have fucking pride flags in the school. That's ridiculous. You have this big pride display in the school, and everyone's wearing rainbows. You are incentivizing kids to think that going in one direction or the other is bad. You're pushing them. You're influencing them in a weird way. And you might be a fucking crazy person.
Well, it's also like Helen Joyce said. She has a brilliant clip. She was talking about how that there's no way out. If you're a parent who supported this, like every time you hear about somebody who's advocating for this, legislating, you know, kids being able to get puberty blockers or whatever, it's somebody who has a kid of their own. And she was saying, such a brilliant clip. She was basically saying, like, they're doubling down because it's that, or admit that they've done a horrific thing to their child.
Right. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the same thing with people that got COVID and got vaccine injured and didn't want to tell people.
Did that happen a lot?
Well, I know people that got vaccine injured. Look, Chris Pratt.
Oh,
Chris
right.
got vaccine injured and didn't talk about it until CNN fired him. I don't know what this was. I'm one of you.
It's like, I'm not paying for my checks anymore.
Is just a normal pattern of human behavior and thinking. And this whole queer trans 2ABIT plus thing, it's all attached to an ideology. And the crazy thing for a lot of gay people is they are looking at this trans thing. A lot of gay people are talking, they think it's homophobic.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these guys who think that they're girls will eventually just be gay men.
Yeah.
And a lot of them go through it through puberty. And when you are telling them that they really are going to live their authentic selves, and you're saying things like this, these
It's the same thing. It's conversion therapy. I mean, I did a whole piece, How Pride Lost the Public, and I interviewed like Douglas Murray, all these brilliant. I wish I could have just posted every interview I did with all these individuals because they're all so brilliant, but These guys have all been women have all been sounding the alarm, and lesbians are really getting erased. You know, you go on a lesbian app, and it's like, I joked at dumpster fire in like 2019 that we're on our way to like suck my dick bigot, and now we've been there for years.
A lot of men who identify as being a woman who say they're lesbian.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
They're not even. But my lesbian friends are like, they're not even identifying. They're just straight up men on the lesbian app saying like,
I'm a lesbian.
I'm a lesbian.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not even trying to look like
And
a
you go
woman.
on a date with them, and they're just lipstick on. Like, what? I like girls.
So
I'm a
yeah,
girl.
they're
You trying to say you fucking bigot? I'll fuck you in your ass. Like, dude. What are you saying?
it's not
It's like that. And it's also like some of these people who identify as women, they think that because they're women, it's okay to punch other women. I've seen a lot of that.
Oh yeah.
I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah.
Like trans women getting in fist fights with biological women. What is going on? It's so crazy.
It's I think it's lost a lot of support though. Don't you think? Do you feel like it has or no?
Yeah, it's lost a giant chunk, but there's still a lot of really confused people that don't know what's going on. They read mainstream newspapers and rarely they work in a bubble. Generally, it's like a liberal bubble. They work in a bubble that's also influenced by DEI. It's also influenced by the culture of the workforce in general. And then these people, they don't hear everything. They don't get all the data. They don't have time to research these things. So it takes them a lot longer to catch on. That what a lot of this is mentally ill people that are trying to infiltrate into women's spaces.
Yeah.
That's a lot. So
Yeah.
you
And
have
the
people
kids
that
are
are
like-
legitimate gender sport
Yeah.
that really want to be identified as women. And then you have creeps.
Yeah.
And to not identify the creeps and to pretend the creeps don't exist, you're not fucking helping anyone.
By the way, you should be protecting these women in prisons. You should, it's like rape shelters and women's shelters. You just have these guys who are like, to think that someone who's a predator and has committed crime wouldn't try and manipulate the system.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't understand that willful.
It's so stupid. The whole thing is so nuts. It's just so nuts that it's so outrageous that it's actually made its way into prisons. Well, it made its way into, remember the Supreme Court lady and they asked her, Ketanji Brown Jackson?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I couldn't answer like what a woman is. Yeah, that all of these people should be on record. When the problem that we're having is that people need to push anyone who's saying, "Oh, this is just gender affirming care." So what exactly is that? I want you on record explaining what that is.
Yeah.
So you're okay with giving kids puberty blockers so that they may not be able to have children or orgasms or X amount of things. Have you had any? I've talked to a lot of people in the past however many years that I've done my podcast, and the ones that sat with me most upsetting are all the detransitioners, so like kid detransitioners I've had on the podcast. Those interviews are so hard and upsetting, and it is fucking criminal that there's even more than like 10, and they're turning them out.
Yeah, and there's the number of gender affirmation care clinics that exist in this country.
But by the way, Europe is like pushing back against it, and we're not. And a lot of it is because Europe does have the, like universal.
Socialism.
Yeah, so they actually have to follow science because otherwise they're all paying for it.
Exactly. Yeah.
And here it's just like a money grab, like we can start.
Well, you, and not just that, we alluded to earlier, that you have to take all those people that had done this, now they're in trouble.
Yeah.
Like now people can get sued, the lawsuits.
I hope they get sued.
Well, that's literally, in this country that feeds off the money, it's the only thing that's going to stop them.
Yeah.
Listen, you have to recognize, folks, that this is a country that did lobotomies.
Yeah.
Until, 1965 or something like that? Something crazy like that? When did it start? It might have been like 68. I think it was 1968. Google, Jamie, when did they end the battles? They did, who knows how many in the bottom.
Well, that's like all the women who got put in mental wards for hysteria.
67. 67.
Yeah, that's not that long ago.
That's not that long.
No.
so it had to end with the death of the person who was performing. That was it. They were like, don't scramble brains. But listen, fucked up one person. They had a few really cool people. Walter Jackson Freeman II. What portal of hell does that guy find himself in today? When did he die? He died in 72. So it was his idea. So he died shortly after it was made illegal. He fucking missed it. He missed the prosecution. The idea that he performed 3,500 brains of 3,500 people, and 490 of them died as a result of the treatment.
Do they still do electroshock therapy?
Yep. 490 people died, and the rest of them just kept turning into vegetables. So 310 just got turned into fucking squash. Oh my god. So crazy. How many people were lobotomized in cookies? Almost 20,000. Oh my god. From the United States, proportionally more in the United Kingdom. A large number of patients were gay men. Oh my god. It scrambled their brain to get the gay out of there.
That's worse than Brave Gay Away.
Yeah, scrambled their brain. Jesus Christ.
Scalpel the Gay Away.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
No! What was that movie Pie? Where he gives himself a lobotomy or whatever?
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. Did you ever see that book Pie?
No,
That movie?
Gave himself up.
I feel like at the end of that movie, I don't want to spoil it. You might have just spoiled it. Yeah,
They think some guy invented something insane somewhere in the UK, and eventually he was tried for being gay. It's like on the back of my brain, I'm like, next one. Some guy that's like incredible. That's it.
that's the robot thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Has Lex passed that yet?
No, Lex is right. Pull that up. With what happened. Okay, so here it is. There are a number of high-profile arrests and trials, including that of scientist mathematician and wartime codebreaker Alan Turing, convicted in 1952 of gross indecency. He accepted treatment with female hormones, chemical castration, as an alternative to prison. Turing committed suicide at 54. Oh my god. How crazy. Again, not that long ago.
Not that
Not that long
long.
ago. And that sounds today insane.
Yeah.
Guess what, you fucks? That's what it's going to sound like 50 years from now when people start talking about what you did to kids.
Yeah, no, and
This is
then,
crazy.
yeah.
Homosexuality remained illegal until 1967 here in the US. And until 1980 in Scotland. Holy shit, Scotland.
When
1866, marriage was defined as between preventing future same-sex marriages. So they put a law in books in 1866 in Scotland over 100
what
years
about
later.
here though? When did it become?
That's a good question. Well, I remember in
In
2013,
the United States?
2013, Democrats were saying that it should be between men and women. That's what marriage is.
Marriage, but it was illegal in the States, wasn't it?
Yeah. But imagine Democrats saying that
Yeah,
marriage
no.
should be between men
2003?
and women. Wow. We are way behind Scotland. Sorry, Scotland. Sorry to give you a hard time. You guys are so far ahead of us. In
I was feeling like they were pretty behind us.
2003, I was on Fear Factor. Okay, 2003, gay rights proponents had another bit of happy news in the U.S. Supreme Court where Lawrence versus Texas struck down the state's anti-sodomy law. Oh, okay. So it wasn't like illegal to be gay, it was illegal to do gay stuff.
I mean, same thing.
No, it's not. You do Ben Shapiro. You can be gay, then you just don't do it. But, oh my God.
Yeah, but so it was never illegal to be gay in the United States?
Of course it was. It had to be. Yeah, absolutely illegal. But no, just joking aside, sodomy laws are that makes it being gay illegal.
Aren't there
That's
still
like
some
that.
on the books? There's still like weird sodomy and profanity laws that are on the books. In like
Probably
Massachusetts.
Weird. No, it wouldn't be Massachusetts.
No, they have weird stuff on the books. Like, I remember reading about this. I don't know if they still have it, but it was like the reason you couldn't have sorority parties in certain places because like
Must be.
7, no, it was considered like a couple, like
Oh,
too many
witches.
women living in a house.
Bunch of witches. Smart. If I want to track the mistress like those fucking dirty witches.
So this podcast I was listening to, she was saying that I've never known this. I've always wondered, but I guess she's some like neuroscientist woman, and I can't remember her name right now. She was saying that it's because men would have to impregnate as many people as they could because if they went out and hunted, sometimes they wouldn't even come back. They'd go like find another similar tribe and just stay with them. And so they had to, in order to like keep up the population, they had to make sure that they could impregnate as many women at the same time. And that's why women's cycles sync up. I always thought it was just like people being competitive. Like one's like, I'm gonna bleed, you're all gonna fucking bleed.
It's all interesting theories because so many things that people did back in the day were based on this fact that human beings didn't live very long.
Right.
And the infant mortality is really high. Like they kind of honor fertility rituals that they do back then.
Yeah. I think my name is the Irish goddess of fertility. Explains how I got pregnant at 43.
Yes. Does have more than 6 dildos? Yeah, you're greedy. You don't even have 6 holes. Obscene device laws declares a crime to possess 6 or more obscene devices or identical or similar obscene articles. So you can have like 6 butt magazines.
But I think you can still get married as cousins in certain states too.
Look at this. These infernal devices include dildos. So in Texas, you can legally own more guns. This is an article on mental health. Weird subcles that are playing place. So you can legally own more guns and display them in public that you can sex toys. Some dildo wielding.
I don't want to know.
You can't get married in Nebraska if your partner has a sexually transmitted disease. So if you got the herpes, you get the herpes, that's a wrap. You can't cohabitate in North Carolina. With a person, hold on. With a person, with a partner, if the couple is unmarried. Well, it's illegal to live with a partner if the couple's unmarried. So you can't live in North Carolina with a boyfriend or girlfriend. Really? That's what 6. Which states? Idaho, Illinois, Massachusetts, Mississippi, and South Carolina. Hilarious.
In South Carolina, a false promise of marriage can land you in jail. This is how I get it.
Still in fornication laws that basically decree all forms of non-marital sex illegal, but these laws are rarely enforced. Why you got laws and whether how people can jerk each other off?
Don't flaunt your booby pillows in Kern County, California.
What's up in Kern County? Oh, booby pillows. What does that mean?
Flashing your titties on the side of the road. Like boobs. Boob pillows? Just boobs.
Public articles. Hold on. Public sale of articles depicting female breasts. No, it is a boob pillow. Yeah. Stuffed objects known as booby pillows. Fucking booby pillows. So you can't. So those are illegal. So the problem is passerbys.
Can't talk about polygamy in Mississippi.
You can't sell them by the side of the road. That's what the law is.
What the fuck are booby pillows for?
I never heard of them until 13 seconds ago.
Just said.
I don't know. I mean, this is just stupid. It's just you get some kids. Like guys have rubber nuts hanging from your fucking trail hitch. Hey, is it legal to have rubber nuts hanging from your trail hitch? Is that legal in Texas? Let's find out. That don't even count as a dildo. That's just your
Are you
shank.
these big things in Texas on the side of your wheels that like come out? Have you seen these?
Oh, I don't know if you're allowed to. It's just
They're
like,
everywhere.
yeah, I found out about those. Those are crazy.
How'd you
Paul
find
has
out?
those on Cadillac.
They're crazy. I saw a car with them. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're with them. It's not good for your neighbors either.
I saw them on a truck.
Well, you definitely can scratch someone.
Yeah, or pop their tire.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like some Texas shit.
It's ridiculous.
I've been here now. Have we talked about it? I've been here since like almost a year, like a little over a year.
I don't think you've been on the podcast in the last year.
Oh,
It's been since you moved.
oh,
I think you
yeah.
were California dwelling back then.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it.
It's great out here.
Yeah, I love it. But I also love like all the friends I have and the friends that are here and everybody's coming here and making friends out in the burbs. Like
People are leaving. They said that
They're
in
leaving?
2023, more people for the first time left Austin than moved to
that's good. The rents will go down and stuff. No, they're going down. No. They did it. They passed the housing thing and they're actually going down.
They passed a bill.
To like open up for building more housing and the rents are going down in Austin. Every time you hear about people getting, a lot of my friends have gotten rent like deductions in the past year.
Really?
And a lot of people are leaving. I had two people in my little basic bitch suburb. They were like in the Facebook community, which I love. I love it. It's like the drama. I love just watching it. They were like, "We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm going back to California." And I was like, "Where are you going?" Thank you. They're like, "It's too hot." I'm like Sacramento. Like Sacramento. I thought it'd be like the beach or something, but how different is Sacramento from?
It's pretty hot, but it's a dry heat. Different kind of
No, it is. And people, I don't know, a lot of Californians came here and are leaving.
Just because the heat.
Yeah. I know.
It's
I know.
nothing. It's really not that bad.
My husband loves it. We're out there. We are became really good friends with the side surfs. You know, they take people and they're like our good homies and we celebrate. We're just we like our living is such a like American life. Like we go have like barbecues. You know, our kids play. Like it's so. I'm not looking over my shoulder for like crazy people every second.
Suburbs.
No, summers are great.
Yeah,
When you have kids,
especially if you want quiet.
oh, they're so quiet out there.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
You're better off with a little bit of quiet.
And you can see the stars. And like my daughter's just like obsessed with space. She's like that's not. She knows all the planets. She's just like she's thriving, which is all I can ask for as a parent.
I know that.
Yeah, me too. But I
1
can't.
hour out. I'm sure. That's it.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, this was we got because my husband was like, "Let's go further," and I was like, "That would be prohibitive to everything I want to do," and so we had to kind of split the difference. He would be
Just
further
when
out.
it's good. It's you know you can live outside and still be free. Like where right there lives, it's real quiet.
I'm not by that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
There's lots of great restaurants.
Yeah.
It's a nice place to live. It's also like a really amazing place to come now.
Oh, the scene is so.
It's the first time in my lifetime where a scene is emerged.
I wonder why. Oh, it's so weird. Who's behind that? No, it is actually doing it and like being around all the young, hungry, and like it's. I fell in love with it in a way that I did when I first started it. You know, it's just seeing how, and it's also just so diverse. Actually, ideologically diverse. Austin is a weird place. You just don't with all of like your audiences. They're all tourists and the local audiences. You never really know. It's not like when I was in LA, I kind of knew what I was dealing with, or if you were outside of, you know, in Valencia, you knew also what you were dealing with. Here, you're like, it's a smatter. It's truly like a purple kind of.
Yeah. It's an interesting place.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It's just we're living also in a place that's captured by the entertainment industry, and that you realize like that has a toxic radioactive glow that affects everything it touches.
It does.
Whether you think you're in the music business, or you think you're in the entertainment business, I'm not a performer. I'm not trying to be famous. Everyone's affected by what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
All the people on the outside that work in other supportive industries, like that place is defined by the main goal of people that move there to somehow or another make it.
Right. Here it feels very art devoted. You you know, it has that Austin kind of like keep it weird, and the people seem very. That's the other thing I've noticed. Everyone's very supportive. It's not so like cutthroat, and it felt. I don't know. It doesn't feel.
And comedy's, comedy's like it's not like it used to be. It used to be very cutthroat.
Mhm.
We realized so on who became we're assets. We're not like competitors. And the competitors are good. People that are like rising up, they give you inspiration.
Oh, right.
It's all good for you.
But there's like room. That's the thing that feels like you go to all these different shows. You know, Homeless Pimp. He's doing a whole documentary on the scene. It's really cool. He's like going out to open mics with like young people who moved here, people who've been in 20 years who are moving here, and it's really cool.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people that are like right getting the attention that they deserve somewhere else came here and they're thriving. Like Brian Olsen. Perfect example. Brian Olsen was just not getting the love he deserved, and now he's got sold out shows.
Yeah.
People come to see him because he's crazy. They want to see him. And there's a lot of it. Tyler Fisher, another one.
Yeah.
These guys weren't getting any attention where they were. They're really good. And there's more of those. There's a lot more out there. Metzger. Metzger's another one.
Metzger.
Yeah. He's here now. Metzger moved here.
Oh, yes?
Yeah.
No, he told me when I saw him. We went to dinner when they were in town, and he said that they were thinking about it. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Kim's here now, too.
Yeah, she just did a show with Kiltony.
Oh, yeah.
She's the Austin resident.
Yeah.
Kim has a real chance. She has a real chance. Kim ran up in front of me she's from Orlando, and I was doing a gig in Orlando. She's going to be there visiting family. She has to do a set. I'm like, yeah, for sure. I'm like, I was sat and watched. She fucking murdered. I mean, murdered. I would have thought she was going to be way further ahead.
Yeah.
He was like 8 years later. But sometimes people, they're not quite focused the right way. Nothing kind of catches. And she was in New York for a while. And she's got real chance.
Yeah. I love her. We were just in the green room together,
She's
like
very funny.
dying laughing.
Very funny.
Yeah. I'm excited. It's just like it feels. When I first moved to LA, I was in the scene, and it was I had Troy Conrad on my podcast, and we were talking about when we were like when it was like Tuesday nights and Roast Battle was starting and Kill Tony was starting, and you were back, and it was like this electric time at the Comedy Store, and he was saying, you were aware like this is special, you're capturing something special. And I feel that way about that too. There's just something special, happening in Austin with comedy and seeing. It feels. That was the thing about LA. I'm like, I feel like I'm driving around the city in house bus. It just feels like a city that's like not doing well. And here, it's vibrant and there's growth and there's all kinds of different scenes and there's tech and there's like it's just so much like music. It feels very vibrant and alive.
Well, a lot of it is because people were just fed up with California. They moved out here and they all came together.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all these similarly minded people that wanted to be free to do the fun thing, and then really also extra appreciated it now that it was taken away from them. And then now they have the best place to do it ever.
Yeah, and it feels it's probably more libertarian than anything else.
Yeah,
it's
more libertarian. It's very conservative in comedy. And even the liberals, they're not, if you want to be good, like
you can't be
like full leftist. You can't do it. You're handcuffing yourself. It's like running with weights on. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? You're trying to, you can talk about stuff that you believe in on podcasts.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're doing a specific art form. Stand-up comedy is a very specific art form. And the goal is to make you laugh. You're there for comedy.
Yeah.
It's not stand-up proselytizing.
Yeah.
It's not stand-up virtue clapper.
I did a joke about entertainment once, and I got after I was like, I'm never doing that joke. That joke's
Yeah. It's funny.
I don't want after.
Oh God, some people love it. They just lean towards it, and their punchlines are spaced out for laughter.
Yeah, but that's like you're evangelizing.
Yeah, they're just not good. That's all it is. They're just not good at comedy.
I don't want to evangelize.
They're not evangelizing because they're not good at comedy, right? They're not evangelizing because they have a really unique perspective that is that people listen to, like Bill Hicks or something. You go, wow, oh my God, I never thought about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's collecting darn shit idea from a lazy person. It's not good comedy. And the reason why you suck at this whole virtue signaling is the same reason why you suck at comedy. Like, you don't have really thoughts. You haven't examined your mind. You haven't really tried to figure out what's actually funny versus what you want the audience to think of you, which is a lot of what people are doing.
Yeah, my good faith interpretation, I guess, would be that they're believers. Like, they're actually believers in their ideology or whatever, and they don't really realize they're proselytizing. They think that they're making jokes about
Sort of.
informative.
Right, but you have to always run that. You got to always run that with this filter, and the filter is, if you're not good at comedy, you don't have a career in comedy, you're struggling in comedy, you're trying to get better at comedy, you are constantly trying to get positive reactions from humans. And if you can't get positive reactions through humor, you will get it through saying something that you think everybody believes.
Right, I
So
see.
it's a trick.
Yeah.
This is a shitty trick.
It's like a shortcut.
It's a shitty trick.
Yeah.
It's like wearing lipstick and shit in the It's a shitty trick to work. It doesn't mean that everybody doesn't know what the fuck is going on. You know?
So there's also kind of a just goofy alt scene that I love, and there's Briar Cameron. I think she works in Mothership, but I've seen her at Creek in the Cave. She has a Thursday night, and she does this bit. I am obsessed with it about how she's like a deer.
Don't you feel good?
I'm not going to give it away. It's so, no one could do this bit. It's only her, but she is like, she's so original, so adorable. I'm like, we must protect her at all costs. She's just, every time she gets up, and the audience never knows because they just don't know like what to do all the time. Which is I'll be in the back just dying laughing, and the audience is like, what is happening right now? But she is, she's so special. She's so special.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of different kind of comedy.
That's what I love.
Yeah, it's a real meritocracy. You know, and one of the things that when Adam came over from a comedy store, he was dealing with a lot of pressure. People were saying, why don't you have X amount of blank on the line, X amount of women, X amount of gay people, X amount of trans people? Were really giving him a hard time about everything. He was worried that he was going to get in trouble, that people were going to attack him, write articles about him. And, you know, when he came here, specifically, I said, dude, everybody's welcome, but they have to be funny.
Yeah.
It's really that simple. It's a complete meritocracy.
Yeah.
We're not going to say, let's get more women. No, we're going to give all the women that want a chance to go on the men. Everybody has a chance.
Yeah.
Like you go up, if you get better, you get asked to do showcase shows. There's a real, genuine system.
Yeah.
And having a genuine talent coordinator like Adam really watches. He sits down he was there last night. He was there last night watching scenes.
Yeah.
He watches people progress. He watches the door people progress. He watches all the new people.
He gives you like great feedback when you get up. He'll be like, I love that premise. Like, it's so helpful. You know, it's just someone who watches this shit all day long.
Some of his best friends can tell.
Yeah.
He really understands that.
Oh, yeah. And also, he's hilarious. When I sit there back there with him, he'll make these comments that are funnier than anything that like people are saying on stage.
But the point is, like, he really cares about his job, and his job is free of all of the mandates.
Yeah.
All he has to do is find funny people.
Yeah.
And look at what happens when you do that. The lineup is so diverse.
Yeah.
If you look at all the different people on like showcase nights, like you're gonna see every type of gay, straight, black, white, Asian, tall, short, fat, skinny, everything, whatever the fuck from different parts of the world. All you have to do is be good at this thing we're all trying to do. We don't care. You're one of the family, no matter what you are. As long as you can do this thing we're doing.
Yeah.
And if you can't do this thing we're doing, like either figure it out, or I don't know what to do.
And there's so much opportunity. There's so many shows now.
Yeah.
It is crazy. It's like it's amazing. There's like Black Rabbit, and that was amazing. There's Creek in the Cave.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and people can walk from one to set to set. You guys are doing 4 or 5 sets a night.
Yeah, it's like New York.
It is. It's a unique thing, and it's only just begun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only existed for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Really, there was a small scene here. There's a few good comics that were here. And, they just didn't have the same push. And they also didn't have the same group of killers. They didn't have Shane Gillis moving to town.
Is he here now?
Yeah, he lives here too. Tim Dillon's got a place here. It's like Tony's here. Brian Simpson's here. Ron White is here.
Yeah.
It's like there's Tom Segura's here. Christina P's here. There's so many fucking people. I'm trying to talk about them.
I'm trying to lure Whitney to come here.
Yeah. Whitney's a tough cookie to crack.
She did do a joke the other day on Instagram though about how she's like, "This is why I'm leaving." And it was like a protest.
She'll come. Because we've got more and more to come, and there's plenty of room for everybody. There's a lot of slots.
Yeah.
We do 2 shows a night each room.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
It's so much fun.
Yeah.
And the staff at that place is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, Carrie, I am obsessed with Carrie. She is like a woman so close to my heart. I would go to war for her. And the whole staff is so, like, they seem so, they're like happy to be there. They're so lovely. They're so, I don't know. It's like a nice, it's a good vibe. It's not.
We're still 100 pounds.
We did.
We're still one of those people. We didn't steal them, though. They were all unemployed. It was really perfect timing.
Yeah.
It wasn't like we coached them from the comedy store.
No, they just needed a job.
They needed a job, and the comedy store wasn't going to be open for another year and a half.
Yeah.
Like, those people all came over here when there was nothing going on.
Yeah.
They were all out there employed.
Yeah.
The way we did it, it was almost like the universe wanted it done. Like, the universe wanted all these things to fall in place, to motivate people to get the fuck out of there. All these things that fall in place, where all of a sudden they're in this town, and there's buildings that are available. There's like all these buildings.
I know, but I remember so vividly doing your podcast in 2020. I think it was May of 2020, because it was like the height of another crazy cycle, like right now. And you were like, I have a vision. You had a vision, as much as like, oh, it all kind of lined up, and like you said on that podcast, I have a vision. You just knew.
Yeah, I shouldn't have visions like that. I shouldn't even believe in that.
Not like a vision, like I saw God. I mean, like.
No. I mean, I'm saying like people like. Yeah, I had an idea.
Yeah.
I had an idea.
Yeah. I mean, is
No, I
that?
probably should just tell them. Not tell everybody how to read it. I wonder, like, how much of that, like, because people believe in that, right? They believe in vision boards and manifesting things.
This was this podcast I was listening to. She's all about this, like it's the mirror neurons, and like you put it into the world. But also, I think you have to get people excited about an idea. So whether it's an idea or a vision or whatever you want to call it, people need to be. It helps to have people kind of excited. But I think you said that and then just went and did it. I don't think you were like, I'm not going to podcast talking about your vision.
No, but here's the other thing is like the number one thing that I've been most successful at. That's zero vision. That's this.
Yeah.
Zero vision. When people are like, did you anticipate it was ever going to be the way it is? Like, no, never thought about it, never dreamed, never tried, wasn't, just kept doing it. That's it.
Some of it too is just like consistency and right place, right time.
There's a lot of those things. That's why, like, I should believe in it. I really should.
And you don't. What do you believe in?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's like, I don't know what it is. I don't think it's as simple as fate, because I don't think it's truly determined. I think there's possibilities, and these possibilities, they open up, and your energy and your thoughts sort of synchronize with these possibilities, and that's what excites you, and it expands. And then you follow up on your instincts and your like what's the correct way to approach this, and then you put more energy and more intensity into it, and then it all accelerates. And other people sort of join in, and you collect like-minded people that also have their thoughts, their energy, and they push towards this thing. And when you're doing it right, good things happen. And that's what I think it is. And so I should think it's fake. But I also think it's not a manipulation, it's a synchronization with whoever you really are. Like whatever your real thoughts are, whatever your real intention is, what you're trying to do.
I get that.
This synchronization with all of it, as much as it is like a vision of like, we're going to have the best comedy club in the world. Like, we didn't really think that.
No.
We thought we were going to just open up a club and let's hope it works.
Yeah.
My goal was like, let's not go broke. Like, I don't want to lose any money. That's all my goal was.
I
Right?
believe it.
No, it's really like stated. Like, we talk about it. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to make money. I'm 100% trying to not lose money, and that's it.
Yeah.
And everything else is great. And then set it up right for the comedians. Like,
Yeah.
the most important thing is that, look, if I care about comedy, which I clearly do, let's set up the best possible environment for comedy to thrive.
Yeah.
It would be great for everybody.
Yeah, I remember like I understand that. I feel like so much of it is like getting out of your own way too. When I first started comedy, I would get these opportunities that I would say no to because I told myself I wasn't ready, I didn't have, et cetera, et cetera. And this time I'm like, I'm just saying yes. I'm gonna say yes and not get out of here and just say yes. Like yes, thank you. And Colin Quinn asked me to open for him, and I was like, yes, thank you. And I was terrified, and I was like, I have such bad stage fright as it is, just ever since I got sober. It's something I deal with. I used to be drunk all the time, and I didn't know.
So you get drunk on stage.
I would be drunk before I even got out, but I got sober and was like, fuck, I have stage fright, and it's so bad. Joe, it's so bad that I'll be like, maybe my dog will die. You know? Maybe there will be, like when the planes were all getting grounded, I'm like, maybe Colin was stuck in New York, like terrified.
So you were like trying to avoid the show.
And I have to just put that aside, put it all aside. I truly just had to I got to pray, to turn it over, and it's like, it's not about me. It's about just like getting out of my way. My job is to it's
You're an antenna.
and it's just like these people are having fun.
Yeah.
And someone sent me a clip because I think my audience knew I was nervous. I didn't announce it or anything, but I did in my little subscriber community. And someone sent me a clip of you and Sam talking about stand up, and you still got nervous. You were saying I stretch and breathe, and but Sam said he has that tattoo. This is fun.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wrote it on my set list. I'm like, it fucking saved me. Like, it was 2 days before. I'm like, I'm just gonna have fun.
Yeah.
And I had so much fun. Like, you can see it on my face in the pictures. I love it. And Troy was there, and I was like,
But
I had
it
so much fun.
makes sense to have stage fright if you used to get drunk all the time. It also makes sense to have stage fright if you haven't done a lot of comedy. So it takes a long time before you did comedy. How much time did you do?
I mean, for 3 years. Yeah, it's a long time. Baby, yeah. Yeah. But then I have been grinding again, just quietly working towards, more and more and more. And it's like, it's been 10 months, so it was not like I just got back and was like, all right, yes. If that was the case, I would have said no. I have too much respect for you and Adam and all of these every other comedian that I know.
Yeah.
To know that, okay, I can probably handle this.
Well, even Chris Rock, one of the all-time greats, he took years off.
Yeah.
And then when he came back, he was trying to find those things.
I'm a different person. So I also had to write completely new material. It wasn't like I could just rely on old stuff that doesn't even connect.
Right.
I moved. I had a married woman. I can't be like, yeah, so it's very humbling it was weird too. I can see why people do it, take a break, start doing something else, get a name doing something else, and then come back to comedy. It's like I'm a beginner. I feel like a beginner.
Sure.
I'm not a beginner. I know what I do wrong. The difference is I know when I'm doing something wrong, I know what I'm doing
Well,
wrong.
we used to always be like the comedy store. We used to always send people sitcom stars.
Yeah.
Who come in and trying to start doing comedy. And, they'd get stacked in there against a bunch of assassins.
Yeah.
And it would be rough.
Yeah.
Like Kramer, Michael Richardson.
Yeah.
He was doing it. After science. But he was at the comedy store and it was weird. Because he was going after real comics.
Yeah.
And then it would be falling around on stage and it was improvised and it wasn't, it's like 1978.
No. And it's
It's a world's a different place.
yeah, and just having like that's again, it was just like a ego, like having to put aside like okay, like whatever. Yeah,
Also,
I'll take 3 minutes. I'll take 5 minutes. I'll drive however long. Like that beginner's mind, so necessary. And even like opening for killers like Lando, just being able to like have, it's a confidence thing too. You have to just like get hit with that over and over and over again.
you have to do the numbers. You have to get back in shape. So if you haven't ran in 5 years,
Yeah.
just start to do
Yeah, and I love it. It's like been so. Yeah, I love it. I was like, fuck.
What's
Yeah.
a fun time for comedy too? Because the world's on fire.
Yeah, well, it's
So
great.
much great shit.
And that's the thing. I did it because it's like the only time I feel sane. I mean, I feel sane a lot, but when I get on stage and I'm talking, it's like my mind is like zen. There's just a calm. There's I feel very present in that like conversation you're having. It's just I don't know. There's nothing. Yeah, it's just I think I fought it for a long time. Like I just didn't. It's like I don't know. I don't know what it takes. I don't have the chops. I don't have the talent. All this shit. But it's like just get it out. Garbage.
It's a hard thing to do. People don't like hard things. They come reasons why they don't do hard things. It's funny. Francis Ngannou, who's a former UFC heavyweight champion, he was talking about people going to school because they're trying to wear a job.
Mm.
The way he said it was like sometimes they're just avoiding working.
Oh
So they're just staying in school.
yeah. Like your PhD.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's true. You're still doing something, but you are avoiding. And those are the people that want to teach you, which is crazy. Just that you never really experience the real world, never shaping on people to prepare them for the real world.
Yeah.
And just that, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens if Trump gets in office. How much gets changed, how much the society shifts. Because it does seem like society is shifting away from all the woke stuff and the left wing. And even people that were former lifelong Democrats, like Bill Ackman and those people that are talking about voting for Trump, Elon, all these people that talk about like this, what we have to fight against. But then they're going to realize, like, they're trying to track your parents.
Well,
They try to bring Jesus back into schools.
I've learned from being very wrong in this podcast many times and having the entire world tell me about it, that like she raised $100 million in a day. Come on.
Right. How much of it came from Satan?
Hillary Clinton.
I mean, Satan. Maybe it is Satan. Like, where's that money coming from?
Allegedly, a lot of first-time donors.
Maybe people were that dumb. Maybe they never heard of it. Maybe
I
they
mean,
don't
last
care.
time we were
Maybe it's
talking
no,
about-
Last
maybe.
time we were talking about.
How you living, baby? Yeah, thanks for coming to my concert. I appreciate it. All right.
better practice. You know, this is not about it, but just focus. I think it's very hard to provide it. So, I mean, like, as long as it makes sense, should make sense for, like, our life. So, one day, the people possible to digest it, about level thing that we can grow this and normally we won't have so this is ready to do it. And it's good to have, even good, it's just, quite, quite fortunate to have sacrifice. But it's not an exercise that, you don't want to do the entire thing. We go through what is the like the whole part of it, right? But we believe that there's a what you call concepts that also have the host and the light of the actual one is present, right?
Are you referencing the Christian doctrine of transubstantiation?
Well, sorry, that concept that okay. So, uh, what is the other side that is that we also see rules largely because we need it a simple form. A lot of challenges in society is unfolding because it's actually need that yes, also whatever it is for make more and it's keeping a life of it sound and so not possible all ceremonies and the small ceremonies not like the working
in one sentence, what have I noticed? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was specifically a major movement, at least in the United States in the 1970s. Yeah, and you know, everybody's searching for some kind of spiritual enlightenment, and there's something like beauty in the body and flexibility. It just comes out like sometimes you feel it really, really low. So what was your was like that. So it was sort of, it's not an just understanding or that do that. Because if you want to understand that you always want to feel more deep. So in that case, it makes sense. But I don't know, I don't know what what other people think because people against Christianity have a lot of arguments. It's just that, there's a sort of, there's a sort of falling down in what people call the one ethic. Sort of, there's a sort of intermediate between worlds and you can encompass all that as well. You can also sort of supreme being. But if you can't do that, then you sort of left with the people that you become less and less of kind of person. Or you start making it very structured like that in life. The point is it's not too like you can be like it's self.
I think I understand.
Yeah. So that's the problem that that actually was happening. I don't know if it all happens since what we call motivational speech or I don't know what motivating can be has never make much sense. But you think about awakening, just think about what I told you. It is like you live your morning and you live in these circles in life and you live according to your own personality and the nature of something what you look like. Holy heck, I'm gonna like how this is happening there with like this kind of things going on. And you start to run and you start like it always like start like fall or like just everything. That's the hard side. That's so people never get to that part where they don't start to the focus. So yeah, I mean it's different from the lesser and superior, but the superior they would be to say that this everything allows you to do God. And if you do that, then you'd be more I guess you'd be more willing to compromise yourself. Essentially it just means that you can better competitively versus not competitively, but to be a better person. Okay. You can better person with both ways, whatever it is. So just the same way as being someone doesn't mean I'm gonna just like put you an atheist, but you realize that you're living lesser because you've chosen another limitations that are kind of ingrained in you. But their pieces kind of reduced, like in a way of speaking, the voice kind of like this is happening, this, and now you're kind of like an abomination kind of thing. Because you're sort of like, you're not just having really what is that like to say exactly. Maybe you're accustomed to other things like more specific to something like that. That is more viable. Uh, um, the more viable one live your life you could be. But also the bigger people they have very secluded lifestyle. But I mean very secluded they're like sort of like they they practice a lot of silence so much. It's not like that, it's not a mirror. But you got to the whole point, right? Like the lens do whatever you think, whatever I do, I'm complicated. How to put it more, but I'm starting to be able to like
I think so. I think that
these are fun conversations to be having. This catch was fucking phenomenal. I didn't even know how to get it. How the fuck did I even do it without it showing in the camera? It looks like I pulled it from a in deep thought. I live in Tampa. Again, taking names. Last night was Elton John night. 3+ hours. Um, Good times later. That's what I like to do. What I do. That's what it's about. You feel refreshed. Um, Hopefully you are. You feel normal. feel normal? Okay. You just look hard. Did you sleep more time than normal? Well, that's good. I mean, like, I'm keeping this thinking it. You don't feel exceptionally refreshed though? Sure. You don't feel exceptionally refreshed? Oh, okay. Excellent. That's what I was thinking. All right. What are you doing for the next, like, 48 minutes? Yeah. Okay, excellent. So why don't you stay in bed and I'm going to turn on that documentary that I mentioned at the beginning. That I really just want you to see so you can see it. I'll watch it alongside you. And then you'll be as enlightened as I wanted to tell you this like the other day. We had a bunch of people who came in or whatever, but like there's nothing if I disappear from the earth today, this is something that's tangible, essentially like not tangible, I should say, but it's real and it'll help you out. So just for a moment and plus like everybody's always saying like, oh yeah, no take the care of cancer. But not. It is. Good. That's absolutely right. All right, here we go. That makes complete fucking sense. All right. It's a world. I bet when I do this, it will not. Let's see. A world without G. Edward Griffin. It's absolutely amazing to me how hard this is to find. It used to be you just type it into Google, first thing that would show up. Now, it's not even available on YouTube. This is incredible. Even when I put quotations around it, nothing. Google, there it is. It's page 2 on shiatv.net, like some fucking website no one's ever heard of. Because if it's on anything big, they're going to take it down. Shout out to Shia TV. This is where I had to watch it with Riser. Oops. Oops. Not yet. Did I just reset the stream? Bow chicka wow wow. It's a minute. All right. Rumble Studio, you are amazing software. If I could give you any piece of advice, you need a little button that just says click all or like select all. Because I have to click these little fucking buttons every single day, dozens of times a day, which I understand. I'll take it. I'm happy for the ability. Get your shit together. Everybody's got to get their shit together. All right. Next, gotta refresh it, and then Shia TV time. Okay, here we go. Oh no, this is so quiet. Where's the sound? Are you fucking serious? This is the sound? This is what you consider sound?
The purpose of this presentation is to show that this breakthrough in fact
Caspian Sea, can you hear it? You might not be able to hear it. So if you can't, mute my. Sure. Okay. Can, can you hear it? I don't think you can, but let me try it. No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm pretty far. Can you hear me right now? Excellent. I want you to mute this one, the one that you normally hear me on. Unmute it. Unmute the other one. Excellent. Okay. Can you hear me now? Excellent. All righty. Here we go.
this year, 350,000 Americans will suffer from cancer. 1 out of 4 will develop cancer in our lifetime. That's over 50 million